Hello. There we are. Jeez. It would be nice if it set the default to what it's supposed to be, but that's what it is, I guess. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna be playing Chapter 5 of Season 2. I don't want to. Mainly because the voices aren't done. I could wait, but the Deadly Assault got updated today. I haven't seen who the bosses are, but I am aware that it is a spoiler boss, and I would very much rather experience the boss fight through the story first rather than Deadly Assault. I don't think that's a huge ask. Also, oh my god, it's so dumb. It's so dumb. I just want to play. I just want to play a game and without any. I want to play a game without any bullshit affecting it. That's all. That's all I ask for. But I don't know. I could wait until. I could wait for 2 weeks, maybe, because I do want the polychrome still. But there's no guarantee that there's gonna be voicing by then, right? So I'm just gonna play it. I'll fill in, I guess, for it as best as I can. Maybe it'll be fun. Who knows? And then yeah, that's it. All right. So just gotta swap over to the stuff for the. Boop. There we are. Story time on the precipice of the abyss. The abyss being no voicing. The fact that, you know, it opens up with no voicing for, Wise and Bell. That's something. Some of the voice lines are still voiced. I don't know how bad it's gonna be. Right? What is it? Oh yeah, new events thing. I'll do that later. I assume that hasn't been affected. I assume the events have been mostly untouched in terms of dialogue or whatever. It's gonna be weird though. Okay, there she is. I've read this. Go out and see what's happening. Oh boy. How much of this is gonna be voiced? There's yeah. Oh, even my wife doesn't know about my secret stash. How'd you figure that out? Though there may be ups and downs, wishes come true in the end. That's basically saying I'll scrape by on my exams. Wait, what? Uh-oh. You see that light brown hair and pretty red ribbon again. Yeah, she has a bit of black hair there. Oh, God. All things in this mortal world are bound by fate. Patience. Let me peer into the secrets of heaven. Please help me out, young master. My rooster with the pretty tail has been gone 3 days already. Could you divine whether a yellow weasel spirit might have taken him? This is the symbol of Shun as wind. Shun stands for the rooster and also means to enter. When did Senior Shunguang get here? Oh my god, when did Senior Shunguang arrive? That tone, it kind of reminds me of Yishuan Shifu. Is she divining for people? Don't worry, ma'am. Your rooster's perfectly fine. Judging from the hexagram, he's simply chasing after his destiny and freedom out in the vast world beyond. Oh, is that so? But he's already quite old. Huh? Did she think he was dead? Now don't you worry, the young master here knows her stuff. Don't let that young face fool you. She's got real skills. Why, just the other day, a delivery truck from Good Goods came rattling down the road and the back door flew clean open. A whole load of cargo was about to spill out and hit someone. And then this little Shifu strolls by, gives a wave, and whoosh! Everything pops right back in. Back then, nobody even knew she was Sui Temple's acting temple master. Folks were just saying her moves had that same flair as Ishra Shifu's. Acting temple master? Oh. Just lending a hand. I'm just glad no one got hurt. That's all that matters. Yes, miss, my kite string broke and it flew so far away. It's gone. Will it ever come back on its own? This is not some voices missing. This is all of it. What the hell? Well, look here, little one. The fortunate slip says, when lofty trees meet the wind, a single thread of fate is quietly woven. Your kite didn't just fly away, it helped connect your wish to the stars above. When you grow up and you're as tall as those trees outside, you'll be able to reach up and catch both your kite and your wish again. Greet. Senior? Oh, what are you up to right now? The once chatty acting temple master freezes at the sound, a flicker of caught red-handed embarrassment flashing in her eyes. Junior? Oh, you're here. Today, the weather is fine and clear today. What I mean is, Junior, you're here. When divining, solemnity comes first, so you should address me as acting temple master. Got it? Acting temple master, okay. The acting temple master speaks the absolute truth. Yes. Everyone, my junior is here to remind us that today's auspicious hour has passed. The heavenly signs have dimmed. It's no longer suitable to divine further. Is this your idea of some? That's all for today, everyone. Should any troubles arise, you're always welcome to visit Sui Temple. Junior, there's something important I need to tell you. Come with me for a moment. Trying to keep her cool, Senior walks off to the side, mysteriously beckoning for you to hurry up and follow her. What the fuck? What do I even do here? Oh my god. Phew, that was close. Almost blew our cover there. Thanks for playing along. Looks like Bolian Sintel still needs some work. Acting Temple Master? Senior Shunguang, about that acting Temple Master title and that Bangu backing you up. That's Bolian, right? The one who secretly stuck down from Yunhui Summit to train at Failun Heights? We thought Sui Temple was unattended today. Since Shifu and Senior Fufu aren't around either, if someone comes for a divination, I'm the most senior disciple here now, so I just took over for a bit, you know? The other day, I was hanging around Wi-Fi Peninsula when I ran into little Bolian. We both nearly jumped out of our skins, thinking the other had been sent to drag us back to Yunhui Summit. So you also stuck down the mountain, Senior? Oh my god. Last time we went was so brief that we didn't really get to chat properly. Why did you sneak down the mountain, Senior? Well, for certain reasons. I'm not exactly allowed to leave Yunhui Summit as I please. Shifu had me in seclusion training for ages. It was so boring I could scream. Just after I came out of seclusion, I heard Shifu had to head into the city for something important. My brother and Senior Fufu probably went with him too, right? Talk about perfect timing. Your brother? Her brother? She means Senior Ye, right? Senior Shunguang's brother. That must be Senior Ye. Oh, sounds like she still doesn't know what happened. Telling her now would only ruin her mood. I'll find a better time later. These days, little Bolian and I have been traveling a lot around Wi-Fi, doing our part to fight evil and help those in need. Oh, and we've heard tons of stories about Shifu and your past adventures. Stuff like foiling the Exaltus conspiracy, resolving crises in the hollows. Just hearing it all got my blood pumping. But then my grand adventure hit a teeny tiny problem. I kinda ran out of adventure funds. I left in such a run and didn't bring enough with me. Just when the lion and I were at our wits' end, a figure suddenly zipped into sight like whoosh.
That was you, Junior Wise. You're my lifesaver, and the only person I can depend on in Wi-Fi now.
Oh my god, this voice now. No! No! Please, please? You're the only one I'm close to here. You'll take us in, right? Pretty please? I'll take you in. You're making that sound too formal, Senior. Soybean Temple's a Yunque Summit outpost. Naturally, it's your home too. If you move in, things will only get livelier. Of course, we're more than happy to have you here. My sister Belle and I both live here, and there are other disciples around too. If you ever need anything, we can always help out. Perfect. But now that you mention it, I do have one teeny, tiny little favor to ask. A tiny favor? Go and ask away, Senior.
First, call me Senior a few more times. I'm enjoying it.
Huh? Huh? Oh my god.
You don't want to?
Senior Shunguang.
Sure, no problem. Senior Xuanguang.
Shun? Shun?
Yay!
Okay.
Well, I never get
Xuanguang.
tired of hearing Senior, but given the situation, just call me Xiaoguang for now. My brother and Shifu call me that.
Ah.
And can I just call you by your name?
Oh, and about who I am. Can you keep it secret from the others for now? It took a lot for me to sneak down to here. If word gets out, Shifu will know in no time to have me dragged right back up the mountain.
Yixuan Shifu was usually so carefree. I didn't expect her to be so protective.
I didn't expected her. Promise. I promise. If anyone asks, I'll just say, you're my friend who admires Dunque Summit's way of training. They haven't seen you before, so it'll be fine. Awesome. You're the best, Junior Wise. It's settled then. Don't worry. While Shifu's away, if anything happens during our adventures, your senior will protect you with everything she's got. This is my first time being a senior. It's so fun and satisfying. As Xiao Guang speaks, you hear a voice calling for help from the door. You hurry to the door. Young Masters, my name is Old Zhao. I'm a miner who lives not too far from here. Something's happened over at the old mining site. I ran into some Swabian Temple disciples on my way here, and they told me to find one of Shifu's new disciples. The old mining site? What happened? Some of my fellow workers and one of Banyue Shifu's apprentices are trapped there by the miasma. Trapped in miasma?
What are miners doing there? Isn't Porcelumex under a work stoppage order? As far as I know, the acting manager is definitely supposed to be enforcing that.
Well, it's not technically a production zone. The place had been mined out and abandoned. They started shutting it down years ago.
They started shutting it down years ago.
That shutdown was interrupted by the miasma disaster a decade back. Hardly any miners or their families made it out alive. They left their equipment behind, and the mine faded from public memory. But lately, people have been saying the miasma's thinned out, almost like an ebbing tide, which got some clueless, promotion-hungry manager thinking it would be a great idea to send a team in and see if they couldn't start things up again. A few miners who had survived the disaster wanted to go back and pick up some keepsakes, so they volunteered to join the team. And now look at the mess we're in. That apprentice was supposed to be their muscle, but he hasn't made it back either.
Porcelumex already managed to rescue a few. No one knows how long it'll take to get the rest out. I couldn't get in touch with Banyue Shifu, and the helpers Porcelumex sent didn't exactly put my mind at ease. So I came to ask for help from you masters at Swabian Temple. Don't worry, Mr. Zhao. Please, lead the way. I'll go with you right now. I'll go with you too.
The old mining site. That's exactly where Sarah and Senior Ye went. Perfect. I can investigate, get some solid leads, then tell Xiaoguang about it.
And me too, Senior Xiaoguang. Mister, we've got a few things to discuss and prepare first. Could you share the location with us? We'll head over right after. Thank you. Thank you so much. I need to hurry back to help now. I'll be counting on you both. After leaving the details, the miner rushes off in a hurry. Wise, you looked like you wanted to say something earlier. Saving a few people trapped in the hollow is a piece of cake for me. Trust me, I can handle it alone. You stay here and keep Swabian Temple safe. I'll be quick. In and out, promise. There are things I need to discuss with you.
I couldn't say this earlier. Since you've been in seclusion all this time, I doubt Shifu and the others had time to tell you. Truth is, before we came to Wi-Fi Peninsula, we didn't just run a video store. My sister and I have another job. We also take on commissions as proxies.
Proxies! So that's your specialty. No wonder Shifu, who rarely takes on disciples, made an exception for you two. That means we could actually...
Yes, we could go to save those people.
Yeah, we could head into the hollow to save those people. You looked really worried just now. We just need to let Belle know about the situation first.
Yeah. Helping those in danger is part of what it means to be a disciple of Yunkuei Summit. Besides, my brother and I actually go way back with Banyue Shifu. It's been years since we last spoke, but he really looked after us before.
Go on!
If his apprentice is in trouble, I can't just stand by and do nothing.
Who's this apprentice? So you know Banyue Shifu too?
So you know Banyue Shifu too?
Banyue.
He's helped us out a lot before.
Banyue.
Let me try to contact him
Like
now.
it was that one. Too deep. You tried to reach Banyue Shifu, but there's no reply. So you decide to tell Belle about the situation first. Reporting in.
Master, Banya is currently inside Lemnian Hollow and cannot be reached at this time.
Probably already knows about the
If Banyue
situation.
Shifu is in the hollow,
I get to use him
he
then.
probably already knows about the trapped miners and his apprentice.
Sorry, may I ask who Fairy is?
I am Fairy, a Type 3 general-purpose AI equipped with total sequential integration. I am also Master's supreme assistant, the most versatile companion for hollow navigation, data processing, and life management. Last but not least, when Master makes questionable decisions, I offer a modest spark of wisdom to keep things on track.
Oh, humble too.
Hello, Miss Ye Shunguang. I have forwarded your lifestyle preference analysis report to Second Assistant. That is, the Master's rather clumsy sister, as an important reference for arranging your guest room.
Well, that's a bit mean.
Hey!
Miss Xiaoguang, if you're curious about Master's little secrets, such as how many snacks they've been secretly hoarding, whether they talk in their sleep, or which hand they squeeze first when they get nervous, I can also provide you with a report of equal depth. After reading it, you'll understand Master about 89.75% as well as I do.
Fairy, maybe we should talk about that later.
Thank you, Fairy.
What the
But
fuck?
I think I'll try getting to know Wise on my own.
You rag
It's
on
more
Belle,
fun
but
to
I
discover
rank up
things
too.
little by little. I'll leave the hollow rescue and
you're
the guest room arrangements
being
in
a
your
rat.
capable hands.
Understood, Miss Xiaoguang. I respect your spirit of discovery, and I look forward to building a peaceful life at Swabian Temple with you.
I guess Fairy can be considerate once in a blue moon.
Oh.
All right, back to the matter at hand.
Sorry, there was a knock on the door. What did Fairy say again? Oh, yes. Fuck. Wise, you and Xiao Guang should head back first and get ready to go into the hollow. I'll set up the HDD to support you. First team up begins now.
All right.
Oh.
Phaethon and Xiaoguang's first mission begins now.
Begins now. Yeah. Phaethon? Wow, so you're the legendary proxy I heard talking about a few... Talking about? You're the legendary proxy I heard about a few days ago. Sorry. Saving people comes first. Gotta focus on what's important. Fury has a preliminary grasp of the situation there. Some people from Porcelumex have been rescued, but their manager, a miner, and Banyue Shofu's disciple are still missing. Wise, Xiao Guang, Eos is ready. You want to start the hollow rescue now? Let's go. We're gonna use Banyue, right? Good to hear how he sounds in combat. I assume the combat lines are fully voiced. Dylan's was, so... Is this a new area? No?
Huh? Were there always flowers like these in the hollow?
I feel like I've seen these flowers before.
I believe I've seen flowers like these before. And they don't seem to show any signs of miasma corruption either. It's just like what Ozao said. Miasma in Lemnian Hollow seems to be receding like an ebbing tide. Maybe this is one of the signs that the miasma is getting weaker. Places once swallowed by it are starting to show traces of life again.
Is that so? I feel like I've seen these white flowers before. A long time ago. But where was it? Never mind.
I need to look at
That doesn't
flowers.
matter now. Let's keep going.
The path's blocked. Let's use disintegration to clear the
Yeah,
obstacle.
whoa! He's got a sword? Well, she was stabbed by a bunch of swords. And then a... casket? What is that? Hey, say your yeah. Okay.
Help! Help me!
Someone's calling for help. Over there!
So far, those are voiced.
Help! Please!
Request received, dear. Time up!
Silent! Oh, wait. I should get more discs. So she kicks or
Here,
punches
please
through
leave a
it and makes
5-star review for today. And
That's
delete
cool.
any prior complaints or negative comments. Otherwise...
She did save your life.
You'll make sure I get back safe, right? You have to understand how important I am to this operation. If I can't submit the mine reactivation safety report,
Please kindly shut that little mouth of yours. I almost envy how blissfully clueless you are. After causing this mess, you don't even realize it.
That one sounds familiar. Kind of sounds like Mona slash Asta slash Hook Svea. I forgot her name. Was it Angelica something? That's what she sounds like.
How does that saying go? Don't put your foot in your mouth.
causing a mess? What do you mean?
Reasoning with a reckless fool isn't in my job description. I'm only here to deal with a customer complaint you filed a few days ago. Who knew you'd run off somewhere this dangerous? Finding the quickest and most efficient fix for every complaint. That's the mission of our TOPS cross-department customer service center. Just think of me as your preschooler's self-service guide. Want me to switch to the kiddie navigation mode while I'm at it?
You?
Dylan, we meet again.
Hey, Dylan. We meet again. What's TOPS cross-department customer service center? Weren't you with Krampus?
Shh, times are tough. Gotta keep a few side gigs to stay afloat.
What the?
Judging by that look, You didn't come here for sightseeing either, huh?
What the hell? What is this, like, it's cutting hairs, but for a company? We're here to rescue people.
We heard there are people trapped here. My friend and I came to help. Are you here for the same reason? If so, we should move together. It'll be safer that way.
Me? Oh, I'm just an unlucky call center operator who came chasing down a customer complaint.
What the? Well, you're able to freaking astral project your fist to be like 50 times bigger. And then
But hey,
punch the fuck out of
since
them or
we're
kick
all
them.
friends here,
Or grab them.
I'd be glad to help if you promise to leave me some good reviews so I can hit my quota today.
Yeah, sure.
Oops. There I go, running my mouth again. As soon as I say yes to something, trouble pops right up.
A few more ethereals emerge nearby, so you tell the manager you rescued to take cover. Alright. Press the ally skill button and Yes Shunguang will enter the field, unleashing an EX special attack on enemies. Okay. This seems like a new area. Also, the combat music's... I don't know if I've heard this. Anyway. Cool.
Forward! Turn around! Smash them! Yep!
Yep.
Judging by the way you fight, you're from Yunquay Summit, aren't you?
What? Yunquay Summit? No, no way!
Crap. What's... Don't I need more energy for this? What's this way? Out of bounds. Okay. Holy crap. Oh. Okay, so it resets there. She flies through it, kinda. This is awful! This is your rescue team! Get me out of here first! Are there any more survivors ahead? How am I supposed to know? Just get me out of here first! Oh, my whole body hurts so bad. Ah! You organized this startup event or whatever it is and don't know how many people there are? I've arranged for someone to escort you out. If you keep trying to mess around, I can't guarantee the coordinates I leave will be accurate. There's also a minor and a young man. Saving lives comes first. That's not a good place to sit by. You're here to save us, right? I'm fine. I'm not badly hurt. But you need to help that young man, quick! Where? Right there. Look down and you'll see. A kind-hearted young disciple from Banyue Shifu's martial arts school came with us, doing his best to keep us safe. He tried to help me, but ended up getting stuck at the bottom of this cliff. The ice was so thick down there, I don't dare go any lower. All I could do is wait here. We'll find a way. Thank you. I'll leave it all to you guys. Okay.
Sacrifices? The Exaltists were wiped out. Why are these things still here?
The Exaltists? I thought the defense force wiped them all out. Didn't expect to see stragglers here. Leaving loose ends like that isn't a good habit. Seems like this place has got more uninvited guests than I thought.
You there! Speak up! What are you doing here?
Bunch of snot-nosed brats.
You...
After being ignored, Xiao Guang looks a bit flustered. Yeah.
Better start talking, or we won't be so nice anymore.
You are ignored again. Oh.
Listen, friends, that's not how you interrogate someone. He's got the right to keep his mouth shut, you know?
Alright, show us how it's done. You already threatened someone that you're gonna use the wrong coordinates, so...
That's fine. He can stay quiet. But if he can't show his worth, we can always hand him over to the defense force. Hey, you. I've heard that some folks in the defense force hate your kind with a passion. If you end up in their hands, by the time you're ready to talk, they might not be in the mood to listen. Right now, you're basically an employee trying to pay off your boss's debts after the company's already gone under. No matter how you look at it, you're the one taking the loss.
Alright, I'll tell you! Just don't tell them I said it! Acting all ready to die a minute ago. Weren't you all acting all ready to die a minute ago? Giving up already? I've had enough of living every day in fear. It's all because Lady Sarah suddenly decided we have to go searching for some ancient array. Of course it's Sarah.
Of course it's Sarah. What kind of ancient array?
I'm not gonna lie, I've got no idea.
I've got no idea. Oh, I've got no idea.
We've
Okay.
been running around like headless chickens for days. No clue what we're even looking for. She just said to keep an eye out for anything that looked like it was hundreds of years old or didn't belong here. Honestly, I don't think she even knows what she's looking for herself. What rotten luck.
An audience with the
Joining
creator or
Insultus would turn
something.
my life around, but not long after I signed up, the Overseer died. And now I'm just running and hiding, living in fear. You know what? Just hand me over to the Defense Force already. I'm done.
Don't give up hope.
Don't give up hope. You can still turn a new leaf and start over.
Start over? The only ones starting over are the sacrifices Lady Sarah reverted back.
Reverted back.
Wait, sacrifices reverted? What do you mean?
Oh, that's complicated. After Overseer Mevarok died, the Creator gave Lady Sarah some kind of power. I saw it with my own eyes. She turned several sacrifices back to normal. No trace of corruption at all.
What's the catch?
She called it, Return to the Origin.
Senior Yes said Sarah freed him from his
In
nightmares.
the visions, Senior Yes said Sarah freed him from his nightmares. She must have used the same power.
Stuff like that's way above my pay grade. But ever since Lady Sarah inherited the Creator's authority, she's gotten more and more mysterious. No one knows what she's up to. The only one still tagging along with her is that gloomy guy.
Oh no, you haven't told her yet! No! Stop.
Who's she with?
Could it be?
Oh no. Could that be?
Master, your heart rate just spiked to 140 BPM. That's caught red-handed stress levels. Your brainwaves are showing intense activity in the panic topic change zone. If you try to change the subject now, your pitch will rise by 15% and your speech speed by 40%. Credibility predicted to drop below baseline.
Wise?
Let's question later.
We should prioritize saving people. How about we just restrain him for now and question him after?
Yeah. What matters now is finding the trapped people. I'll hold them in place for the time being.
Well then, let's keep moving.
Dylan's smile lingers, faint, knowing, but she doesn't oppose your decision. We have to tell her at some point. Don't tell her too late. Don't have her find out, but it's not through us. Come on. There's gotta
The
be...
path is blocked by rubble.
Oh, changed the rail direction.
That's a massive piece of rubble. Let's take a look around.
Did I just pull the lever and then boom, crash through the rubble? A huge boulder is blocking the tracks, with what appears to be flammable ore scattered around. Maybe you can try using disintegration to detonate the flammable ore. I don't have enough flammable ore here, but that minecart over there is packed with it. Okay, yep. I get it. I know what I'm doing. I don't even need to see the tutorial.
Looks like we need to pull the lever first to activate the right track.
Oh!
Then we need to push the minecart to the rubble, right?
Oh, it's really slow. I don't know why I was expecting a
Trapped
bigger
person
explosion.
should be inside.
The
Better
disciple.
use disintegration again.
Oh, the lineup one? Oh. Hey, buddy. You okay? Well, let's help you with that. Oh.
Thanks for saving me back there. I'm Ningtian. How should I address you all?
Rep 2493. Dylan here. No need to thank me. Though, if you really want to, feel free to hop on the TOPS website, navigate to the bottom right corner, and click Contact Us to send a nice little thank you email. Don't make the title too dramatic, though, or the system might flag it as spam. Something like Commendation. Perfect service from Cross Department Rep 2493 would be perfect. What do you think?
Uh-huh.
She likes to joke around. Are you sure? I think she needs the money, man.
Don't mind her. She was just joking. She works at TOPS. You can just call her Dylan. I'm Wise, disciple of Runkoi Summit, now training at Suibian Temple. This is my friend, Xiaoguang. She's also a mystic.
Xiaoguang?
And this is my assistant, Eos. We heard people were trapped in the miasma here, so we came to help.
I see. It's rather embarrassing to admit, but some miners had asked Shifu for help, saying they needed protection while recovering valuables in this area. Shifu happened to be away at the time, so when I heard the miasma in Lemnian Hollow was receding, I thought maybe I could handle this myself. After all, I've trained under him for some time now.
Training and doing are two very different things.
But I underestimated how dangerous it was. I got separated from the miners and ended up trapped here myself.
The Shifu you mentioned. Was it Ban Yue Shifu?
Yes. Do you know him?
Yes, we know him.
We do. Not long ago, he helped me and my companions get through some big trouble. Helping his disciple now is the least I can do.
I see. What a coincidence. It's not safe here. We should go. The hollow's unpredictable. Please, be careful.
Oh. Who's watching us? Chow?
I'm not very skilled.
What?
But I'll do my best not to slow you down.
Don't put too much pressure on yourself. Another pair of hands is always going to be helpful.
You've never had someone who, was a detriment, huh?
More of these annoying creatures.
Granted, I think I'll be fine. But
Our
still.
time playing hooky is valuable too. Great! Got one for complaints. It never ends! I'll handle you all at once!
Boom!
I'm right here. After hearing countless voices of the dead, why not listen to your inner voice?
What the? Anyway. Oh, he got a little spinner there.
We're saved. It's Banyu Shifu.
When Banyue consumes adrenaline or triggers a perfect dodge, he accumulates Wrathful Fire. When Wrathful Fires are at or above 120, he can hold basic attack to enter the Visage of Wrath state. Hold to automatically execute combo attacks.
Banyu Shifu always shows up right on time.
Fret not, I am here.
Oh! That's so much harder. Oh. Whoa! So, okay, he can dodge, like anyone else, but mid-combo, he goes into, like, a iron stance? That's cool.
I've got your pipe.
There are more evil creatures lurking over there.
Right into another right.
Chi and mind as one.
What? I was charging it up there.
Switching to business mode. I've got your back, Banyue.
I'm on it.
Hello.
Just as I thought. There's more to deal with.
It is no issue. He is not much of a threat. Keep yourselves safe.
Okay, now. Oh.
You're not connected to the coast, huh? I'll back you up.
All time.
Not this far.
I think they're
Is
dead.
everyone okay?
Some rapid fire punches. Or throwing balls.
Shifu.
We're all good.
Thanks for stepping in, Banyu Shifu. We feel much safer with you here.
Thank you for helping out.
Miss Dylan, your aura seemed shaky when I arrived. Was there something on your mind?
Inner voice?
Nothing. I was just distracted for a moment.
Sorry, Shifu. I acted rashly. I thought I
Is
could
there more
save
to
people,
Dylan than I
but
thought?
I only ended up putting everyone at risk.
Don't do it again. Tomorrow morning you owe me 300 strikes on the practice dummy.
Oh.
Yes, Shifu.
I've told you before, your fists must be able to defend yourself before they can save others. Compassion only counts if it's as solid as your punch. Rendering assistance beyond your strength is a second disaster. You reached for the drowning and became the stone pulling them down.
Oh. Oh.
Yes, Shifu. I'll remember this and accept my due punishment when we return.
Banyue Shifu is usually so humble and gentle, but he sure is strict with his disciples.
Banyu Shifu is usually so humble and easygoing. Who would have thought he'd be such a strict teacher? Very different from Yishan Shifu.
Banyue Shifu, do you still remember me?
Yes, Xiaoguang. I saw you when I arrived. But when facing an enemy, all distractions must be put aside.
Right. Facing an enemy is like holding water in your hands. One crack and it all spills. That's why. No matter how strong or weak your opponent is, you must give full focus. That's something my brother and I learned from you when we were little.
It has been some time since I've seen you last. You've grown taller, and your heart is as bright as ever.
So Xiaoguang, you were...
Xiaoguang? Were you Banyue Shifu's disciple?
Oh, I don't consider myself worthy of being called a true master. I only showed Xiaoguang and her brother a few basic moves before they went to train with Yixun Shifu. Now I just run a martial arts school, teaching people how to fend for themselves.
You're far more than that.
You're a disciple of Yixun Shifu from Yunquai Summit. I've heard your sect is full of gifted mystics. It's an honor to meet you.
Oh, Yunquai Summit. When we were fighting earlier, I couldn't help noticing your sword case. It looks very interesting.
It better not be the... I assume it's the Qingming sword.
Wang of Yunquai Summit.
Yeah.
Inside that case must be the Qingming sword, right?
Qingming sword?
The Qingming sword? Xiaoguang, you... Then that means...
Why are you looking at me like that?
Yixun Shifu once told me.
Yixun Shifu told me about the side effects of the Qingming sword. After all that fighting you just did, are you feeling alright? This is all my fault. I shouldn't have let you come with me on this rescue mission without knowing the full story first.
Hey, relax. See? I'm fine.
For now.
Shifu must have told you all the scary rumors about this sword, but probably didn't mention the sword case, huh? Don't worry. This case is something Shifu crafted after years of research. It keeps me safe from the sword's price.
Completely? Or like a
I
percentage?
can channel the case to defend myself. As long as I don't break the seal and draw the blade itself, there's nothing to worry about.
Really?
Really?
It's true. If you don't believe me, you can ask Banyue Shifu.
Yes, that is what Yixun Shifu has explained.
That's a relief.
I don't
recklessness
buy
in
it.
Danger.
Even so, Xiaoguang, you should always be cautious.
Yes, I will. Please relax. Shifu had me train in seclusion over and over to reinforce the effects of the case. Otherwise, I wouldn't be standing here in one piece right now. Speaking of which, I have a small favor to ask. Please keep my presence in Wi-Fi Peninsula a secret.
Did you sneak down here?
Whoops.
Yes? But this isn't the place to talk. Let's leave this place first, and then I'll explain everything to you.
You think keeping a secret involves letting more people know?
Oh, my. Sorry to interrupt. I stepped out for a moment only to witness a touching reunion, but my supervisor's probably about to show up.
Ciao.
I've got some things to take care of, so I'll head out and let you enjoy your reunion.
Thanks for today.
Thank you so much for today, Dylan.
Getting you all into my debt's gotta be a pretty solid performance boost, huh? Don't forget to leave me a good review, everyone!
Dylan's petite figure gradually fades from sight. What was it? Bottom right corner of the top's website?
Shifu,
2934?
we've rescued everyone who was trapped. So, shall we?
Wait a minute. Is that Senna Robinson now? Now that I hear it,
Shifu, we've rescued everyone who was trapped. So, shall we?
I can hear the Junpei / Fogado in that voice.
Yes, let's head out.
I can believe it. The sound of everyone's footsteps fades into the distance, but Dylan, who left earlier, returns from the way she came with a knowing yet slightly mischievous smile on her face. At this moment, Dylan hears some unusual voices of the deceased coming from up ahead. No, no, Lady Sarah, I'm begging you, have mercy, please! Why? You're sure one? You think he's the truly devoted one? You knew it all along. You knew that he... The pleas for mercy came to an abrupt end.
Switching to business mode.
Oops, looks like I've stumbled upon some secrets again. The mission comes first. Let's wait and see how things play out.
Next up,
Yeah.
we're off to see that impatient supervisor.
Damn, more Dylan stuff.
How does it feel to play the role of a warm-hearted person? I'm not warm-hearted. Just trying to get some good reviews to boost my performance. And helping out my new friends along the way. You're really getting into it. As your colleague, I would like to remind you not to forget about the task.
Doesn't Krampus just make sure the companies aren't stepping out of
The
line?
task? Do you mean from Tops or the boss? You're a cunning one. As Krampus's judge, whose orders do you truly follow? Whose will do you carry out? Can there be any other answer? I'm just joking. You're always so strict, Senior Zhao. I'll retrieve that thing myself. So, did my kind-hearted senior come all this way to lend me a hand? Lend you a hand? Even as colleagues, there has to be some sort of exchange. Since the boss allows my code of conduct, I won't act without the chance of receiving something in return. Just as I expected. Don't worry. I don't intend to owe you a favor so lightly. After all, you are a meat-eating rabbit, Senior Zhao. Good. You understand. If you mess up your mission, cleaning it up will cost extra. You'd better start soon to avoid complications.
Krampus is sounding a little bit more threatening here.
I have no intention of giving up my own
Who's the
target,
boss?
but
I know
have to wait a little longer.
Banyue was drip marketed as Krampus. Imagine if he was the boss. Holy shit.
Wait for what?
I don't know though.
Don't forget,
He
when I
seems
checked its operation
very
logs, I
straightforward as a
confirmed
person though.
it's the Purge Unit Type 0. Or in other words, the killing machine designed to suppress miasma. Haven't you also visited the place where Tops deployed it
Machine.
all those years ago and confirmed the truth, as you call it?
At these words, Dylan lowers her gaze and her smile vanishes entirely. The scent of blood fills her mind, her gaze sinking into a cold, scrutinizing stare. Dylan slowly walks through a stretch of long, silent ruins within Lemnian Hollow alone. The silent rubble echoes with endless resentment and wailing in her ears. What's up with Banyue? He's Type 0? Dying screams pierce her eardrums like shards of glass scraping against her nerves. A blast erupts amidst the chaos, tinged with the smell of rust, and a sharp curse crashes to the ground, gouging a searing hole in her mind. Thick, viscous wails flow forward, and the halved words severed by slaughter, like barbed anchors, drive deep into the listener's eardrums. She closes her eyes. The voices of the dead clamp around the throat, turning into bruises that coil and spread, until the sole listener seems to taste the blood in her own throat. Drawing herself away from recent memories, she lifts her eyes again, and the coldness that once swirled in Dylan's gaze is gone.
Don't worry. I'm not questioning the accuracy of your information, Senior Zhao. It's just that there's yet another thing to chase down. What is it? Earlier in the hollow, did you hear any strange sounds? Hearing the dying voices of people inside the hollow. Your ability certainly expands Krampus's intel network. The boss will use anyone as long as it benefits Krampus, and I've got no objections to that. But tell me, are you showing off your ability in front of me right now? Ow. Kinda hurts that my favorite senior is being so defensive with me. I'm not talking about the voices of the dead. It's my own voice. Huh? Your own voice? Mm-hmm. That's why I find it so interesting. Hearing strange sounds in the hollow isn't anything unusual for me. But hearing my own voice, that's a first. Could it be that I actually died a long time ago and forgot about it? And what stands before you now is nothing but a shadowless ghost.
You have shadows, so nope.
You should cut back on these lame jokes while you're on duty. I'll look into what you mentioned. Just remember, stay focused on the main mission.
No problem. By the way, that Parsalumix idiot I saved, what are you planning to do with him?
Saving him did make your entrance more believable, but anyone who takes credit for acting on their own is always unpredictable, and I don't like that kind of unpredictability.
Mm-hmm. Oh? Okay. After leaving the hollow with Banyue Shifu and the others, Xiao Guang tells them everything that had happened. I finally managed to finish training in seclusion, only to find out that Shifu, my brother, Senior Fufu, and Senior Pan were all away from the temple. I was so bored.
Since I've been back here for so many years, I wanted to come and see it for myself. I thought, if it were you, you'd understand.
Fine. For now, Yishuan Shifu won't hear anything from me.
Really?
But you have to promise me that you won't put yourself in danger or use the Qingming sword. During the investigation, wherever you go, I'll go with you.
Banyue Shifu, you are the best! I promise!
Can we tell her now?
By the way, what should we do with the...
Okay, maybe not right
captured?
now, but later.
Should we hand him over to the defense force, or...
We can continue questioning him.
We can question him a bit more first. But before that, Xiao Guang, there's something I need to tell you.
Yes!
I have something I want to ask you, too. Since you spoke first, you go ahead.
About Senior Ye's whereabouts. Actually, Senior Ye, he didn't leave with Yishuan Shifu and the others. He told Xiao Guang about what you hid from her. Yeah, I was gonna ask whether you've been keeping something important from me. You looked so nervous just now. I didn't expect it to be about my brother. Sure, I can be a little reckless and all, but my brother's always been discreet and level-headed. If he made a choice like that, there must be more to it than it seems. Since you were already looking into his whereabouts, let's go together and get to the bottom of this.
Shu Yuan has always been careful in what he does, but in case something has gone wrong this time, I'll help you with the investigation.
You're not angry?
So, you're not angry?
At first, I was a bit angry when I sensed you were hiding something from me. But I'm also relieved you didn't continue to keep it from me.
Yes! We were hesitant at first.
Sorry, Xiao Guang. My sister and I were hesitant at first. But based on the information we have now, you deserve to know.
I understand. You were just worried I might act recklessly. But don't worry, I promise from now on, no more going behind your back. Please promise me you won't hide anything from me anymore, okay?
I promise.
All right, I promise. Pinky swear.
Oh no. Oh no.
Pinky swear! Now, let's ask the others for more information.
Xiao Guang's expression returns to normal as she turns to the captured Exaltist.
The person you just mentioned, the one always with Sarah? Was it Shu Yuan from Yunquai Summit?
Yes, that's him. Just some outsider who defected halfway through, yet Lady Sarah trusts him more than any of us.
Defected? Why did he defect? Do you know?
To meet the creator, of course.
Then, what do you need the ancient array for? Aside from searching for the array, are there any other plans?
Lady Sarah got her hands on some old beat-up book. Ever since she brought it back from some market in Phylum Heights, she's been obsessed. She ordered us to search for the array, said it's key to our audience with the creator.
Book. I can't think of anything book-wise off the top of my head. She used Itari with all the
As
miasma
for anything
stuff.
else, I've got no clue. I'm not that high up the chain. I've been busting my back all this time, never complained, never quit, and still, I'm worse off than some guy who used to be our enemy.
Why would my brother get involved with the Exaltists and take part in such a dangerous mission?
Nightmares.
Perhaps he's already secretly contacted Ishwan Shifu and plans to wipe out the remaining Exaltists in one strike.
If that's the case, why would Shifu possibly keep that from me and my seniors?
Or perhaps there's a reason he didn't tell Ishu and Shifu?
Do you know anything, Xiaoguang?
In the vision I saw, Senior Ye said he wanted to save someone, and that it was connected to his nightmares. He also said before that he hasn't slept well since returning to Waifei Peninsula. Xiaoguang, do you know anything about this?
Reminds me of Gang Gang. Xiaoguang. Xiaoguang. Just says it in the same tone.
Nightmares.
Jeez.
Has my brother been having nightmares again? Sorry,
Better ask later.
Xiaoguang seems to have recalled something unpleasant. I should ask her about it later. I was just curious, and this info doesn't sound reliable. Let's focus on solid clues. Since Sarah went to the porcelain market, that's the best place to start.
Dude, what's up with these fucking cursed swords? First there's Tailless, now there's the Qingming sword? God damn. What's next? Fucking Soul Edge?
I can come along tomorrow and help you all ask around. Consider it my way of thanking you. I want to be the one to hand these Exaltus remnants over to the defense force.
That's fine by me.
Okay.
Thank you, Ningqian.
A moment later, after parting with everyone, Ning Qian doesn't hand over the person to the defense force as promised. Get out of here. Go far away and go find yourself a new life. You're letting me go? Just who are you? Are you one of Lady Sarah's people? Did she send you to help me? You were played like a fool. Did you really think she cared for you? Played... What's that supposed to mean? That woman. She's too obsessed with the creator. There's no way you can trust her. Looks smart on the surface, but might just be another pawn being played like a fiddle. But I don't think that person will succeed either. They seem to be living for others too. Not worth my sympathy. Oh, what on earth? Pawn? That person? Someone who actually thinks I'm worth trusting. Whatever, why am I even telling you all this? Just go. Forget about the Exaltus and everything that happened today. No need to thank me. I simply have no choice myself, so I wanted to try giving you another choice. Ning Qian's expression remains unreadable as he watches the stumbling yet light-footed figure disappear into the crowd. And over at Soybian Temple, after a day of commotion, everything has finally settled into silence. So Banyue Shifu and Xiaoguang knew each other from way back when. Xiaoguang's far stronger than the ordinary person, and now with Banyue Shifu, we should totally be able to guarantee everyone's safety. That'll make things way easier. About the Qingming sword. Yeah, I get you. I mean, look at what happened to Ishu and Shifu's sister and all those sword masters that came before. Having your memories, senses, and even your life drained away? That's way too heavy a price to pay. But since Ishu and Shifu placed a seal on the sword case, she must have discovered more about the side effects of the Qingming sword. For now, let's just trust in Shifu. From now on, we should be more careful. It's best to avoid letting Xiaoguang get into any dangerous situations where she'd need to draw her sword. Hope we can find some new clues. Yep, for sure we will. Alright, Xiaoguang's guest room is all set up. We referenced Fairy's lifestyle preference analysis report. The other seniors at the temple helped out a lot, along with Beelion and Bowlion. Go and check on Xiaoguang. When we first came to Suibian Temple, Senior Ye and the other disciples were super sweet to us. Now it's our turn to give Xiaoguang Now it's our turn to give Xiaoguang the VIP treatment. What the fuck's going on? So Ning Chan is an Exaltus. He doesn't trust Sarah and is looking at potential candidates in terms of new overseer. Said that she cares about others too much. I think. So what? Shunguang? Or Belle? I don't know. I didn't really talk to Belle though. Chen Yuan. Everyone pitched in to perfect the place. I hope you like it, Xiaoguang. Okay, I won't do it next time. Do you like the room? How? You managed to make this place so neat and beautiful in just one day. I really can't thank you all enough. Everything's perfect. I love it. Just call me Senior Ching Yuan like Junior Wise does. She told me you're really interested in our training at Yunquei Summit. Since we've got this connection, we at Suibian Temple will naturally show you proper hospitality. Thanks, Senior Ching Yuan. Being with everyone makes me feel so much more at ease. It's totally different from traveling alone. I heard this place used to be even livelier. It'd be so much better if everyone were here. You can wait for them all to come back. Yeah. Xiaoguang, make yourself at home. If there's anything you need, or if you want to go shopping or grab a bite, just ask me or Wise. Don't even ask Belle, wow. Okay, then this is my little home in Phylum Heights now. You both must be exhausted today, right? Why not get some early rest? After saying goodnight, Senior Sister Ching Yuan goes to rest. Everyone's so thoughtful. Too bad I can't reveal my identity right now. Once I find my brother, I'll definitely make a proper apology to all my fellow disciples. I hope you find your brother. I'll never doubt my brother's intentions. I'm just worried about his safety. So please help me investigate. You've worked hard today, so go get some rest soon. Good night. Night. See you tomorrow. Flowers. The blooming potted flowers look vibrant. Xiaoguang must be taking good care of them. This is her room. Will this be someone else's room in the future? Although this was, I think, Shifu's area before. I don't know. So how'd Xiaoguang like the room? She really likes it. Really. Actually, I prepared some casual clothes for Xiaoguang based on Fairy's lifestyle preference analysis report. I gotta ask her to try them on whenever the right opportunity comes. Let's make it a surprise for Xiaoguang. Yeah, but first we need to find out where Senior Ye is. Sarah went to the porcelain market, and since it's got something to do with some ancient tome, maybe you and Xiaoguang can go to the antique shop tomorrow and ask around. I'm so curious about that ancient tome. Oh, whatever, let's leave it for tomorrow. Time to get some rest. Meanwhile, on the other side, Dylan. Sarah? Oh. So this is the side you've been hiding. I bet the people around you never had a clue.
Should I call them adorably oblivious, or applaud your flawless performance?
Whoa! Facing Sarah's gaze, Yashu Yuan walks out from the shadows, his expression calm.
I never intended to hide this power from them. I just never found the right moment to tell them.
Whoa! Black hair now.
Ever since I returned to Wi-Fi, the longer I was trapped in that nightmare, the clearer this form became.
Tell me, why is it that after you erased my nightmare, I can't hide this form anymore? Though, I suppose it does make it easier to move unnoticed. Well, I don't feel like that's right.
I never intended to hide
I
this
never
power from
intended.
them.
Though, I suppose it does make it easier to move unnoticed.
You should know better than anyone. It's not that I did anything to you. This power has always been the truth you've been suppressing. My authority
Is that a
comes
rabbit?
from the Creator, so it naturally returns all things to their true state.
Just like what I demonstrated to you before, I made those sacrifices return to their purest state.
Now they're just aimless drifters. Mindless, memoryless, poor, lost things wandering without purpose. Surely by now you understand my goal isn't meaningless destruction. The Creator can reshape the natural order and lay bare the truth itself. They see your suffering, your talent, and feel pity for your plight. Perhaps the power you and your sister share is more similar than you think.
Similar. I would have preferred if that sword had chosen me from the start.
To spare her from it?
What a good brother. But since the sword chose her, perhaps it also reflects the truth she's been suppressing. All the while, the sword is consuming her.
Yep.
One day, it'll eventually turn her into the coldest blade. The Creator is different. Their power doesn't take, it gives. They can restore her true freedom, completely severing the connection between the sword and your sister, freeing her from its chains.
I just feel like that's bullshit.
And you will also be freed from the nightmare forever.
If it means saving Xiaoguang, I'll help you awaken this creator of yours. What about you? Why are you helping me? Or should I ask,
I suppose I'm more
what is your wish in all this?
I've already answered many times. For true peace. An unbreakable, ever-standing order.
That's not happening.
I still remember every one of the Creator's words of wisdom from when I was young. When I read them for the first time. Man prides himself on his cage, treating it as if it was order. But their laws are like sandcastles, easily washed away by the tide. Their principles like spiderwebs, scattered by the slightest breeze. Their existence like a firefly's, extinguished at the slightest touch. But when the Creator's call resounds, there shall be no more extinction. For the seeds of conflict will be erased. No more decay, for the arrow of time shall be stilled. No more suffering, for the restless heart shall be steadied. When they descend, the tongues of those who quarrel shall be frozen. The arms of sword wielders hung in midair, and the hearts of the greedy turned to crystal. Absolute, eternal, unmovable. All coalesced in that clearness. Look at this world. Birth and death. Love and hatred. Our rising and falling. Civilizations waxing and waning. Even without the hollows, chaos and disorder would still fester. Like maggots feeding on detritus. I've realized that the Creator is the answer that can end all of this.
Detritus. Waste or debris of any kind. Okay.
The answer, huh? I hope you're right. Now, I've told you the location of the array. When are you going to take the next step?
Soon. Just a little longer. That sacrifice, that flawless listener, is guarding this area. The purifying ritual to summon the Creator must go off without a hitch. Power. We need even more power to break through this miserable barrier. I can feel the Creator's decree resonating with my own longing. They are there, somewhere. A grand, cold, flawless will. So close to us.
The night grows heavy, and deep within Lemnian Hollow, something unknown is stirring in the darkness. A mysterious bamboo is there, standing alone in the shadows. Its little hands are clasped together as if it's praying.
Hold on a little longer. Just a little longer. Very soon, salvation will come.
Huh? Evil... what? A night of uproar and secret silently sinks into the deep darkness. As morning light spills across the land, Soybian Temple welcomes a new day in Ningqian, who brings news for everyone. Guys, he got away somehow! I went to Porcelain Market this morning to ask around. Ginger from the antique shop said he remembers seeing that woman in red. She brought a severely damaged ancient tome to Ginger, saying she wanted to restore it. Ancient tome, I knew it. Not sure yet. Ginger said that since the ancient tome was severely damaged, it was a difficult job, so he recommended it to one of his old customers who's obsessed with collecting antique books, Barger Biao. I got his address so we can try our luck and pay him a visit, but Ginger also said he's met some trouble lately and might not be in the best mood. Let's go give it a try together. The atmosphere here somehow doesn't seem very friendly.
Final warning. Everything's in writing. Ownership confirmed. The property must be cleared within 3 days. Tops's new business plans don't wait.
My family's ancestral home, passed down for 3 generations, and now it's yours? Those documents, you fabricated them!
Times have changed. It's all about evidence, not stories. Empty your place within 3 days, or we'll clear it for you. When we clear your place, it won't be gentle. Picture your moldy old books getting crushed by a bulldozer in the landfill. See what becomes of the things you hold dear.
Wow, that's not very professional.
You bunch of bandits!
The arrogant woman leaves.
Uncle Biao? Are you all right?
All right? I'm doing great. 3 days. They expect me to clear out decades of collection in 3 days.
Sorry to bother you at a time like this.
Sorry to bother you at a time like this, but we have a few questions. Do you recall an ancient tome restoration job from the antique shop?
Gone. It's all gone. They were after the collection, and everything's been taken.
About what was written in the tome. Do you still remember?
Do you remember what kind of content was recorded in that ancient tome?
What did the person who took it look like? Did they mention where they were going?
Enough! Can't you see I've got bigger problems? I don't care where the tome went. My ancestral home, where I kept my entire collection, is about to be demolished. I ain't got no time for your questions.
Fair enough. It's a tough time.
Go away, all of you!
Sorry to bother you. I'm very sorry.
Talk about bad timing. Partner Biao's pretty beside himself with anger. Doubt he's in the mood to answer any of our questions. Maybe let me try talking to him alone first to help him calm down. It might take a bit longer, so I apologize for making everyone wait.
Oh, lost at another crossroads in life? What a coincidence running into you here!
Mm-hmm. What's Dylan doing here too?
Dylan, what are you doing here?
Me? I'm, of course, here handling complaints.
It's just on for...
Department Customer Service Center at your service.
That music change was
specialized in
quick.
dealing with the toughest, most unreasonable cases. And besides, if you don't want to miss out on something interesting, you've got to keep an eye out. It's tough working at Krampus. You've got to grab every scrap of credit you can to stay off the bottom of the rankings. You freelancers wouldn't get it. Workplace competition is brutal.
Oh, sounds pretty intense.
Huh? What's with the long faces? What happened?
You briefly tell Dylan about what just happened.
What a coincidence, huh? Your luck came through again today. I'm here to deal with the same issue. Give me a moment. Let me think.
Yes, you should take some time to think this through.
Time for an ice cream break. Wait here and don't wander off.
What?
How can she be so casual about this?
Everyone is still exchanging glances by the time Dylan quickly returns, waving something in her hands. Alright, it's done. This Bargainer Biao is quite the interesting fellow. He couldn't possibly bear parting with that one-of-a-kind book, so instead, he gave Sarah a replica. Turns out his cleverness has made things quite convenient for us. A heavily worn and mysterious ancient tome with pages stuck together from moisture damage. Its edges are tattered and her pages torn, making many crucial sections hard to decipher. From what's just barely legible, the tome appears to document unverified legends about arrays related to absorbing miasma and suppressing evil. How do you...
Dylan, how did you manage to get that out of him?
Ice cream.
Yeah, Dylan. It's like you cast a spell on him or something.
How did I do that?
Exactly what I did. It will remain a secret. But look, I solved this big trouble for you. Got you what you wanted, and even managed to save his house in the process.
Counting the last time I helped you rescue people in the Hollow, and the time before that with delivering Master Lumen, it's starting to feel like you owe me a lot of favors, don't you think?
You're right. I don't know how we can repay you.
Hold on. How do you want us to repay you?
We didn't realize how much we've been relying on you. How can we repay you?
Alright, just scan here to submit a tip. Just kidding. You don't actually think I'd cash in on a crisis, do you? I'm not that type of person.
Oh?
What I actually want is, whatever you're up to next, no matter how interesting or how much of a pain, count me in.
Wow, so selfless. That's it?
Huh? That's it?
Yep, it's that simple. You should be grateful it's me playing the Good Samaritan today and not Senior Zhao. Otherwise... Anyway, do we have a deal?
Deal.
Deal?
Thank you, Dylan. You're so kind.
Already putting me in the kind person category. Thanks for the compliment.
No. Even if you have other motives, your help before and today is genuine. Right now, we're walking the same path together, and that's good enough for me.
Sometimes you seem like an innocent little girl, and other times, feels like you see right through everything.
Alright, let's set that aside for now and figure out our next move. Bargainer Biao said this tome is extraordinary. It talks about divine purification and some kind of ancient array that can absorb miasma and suppress evil spirits. Whether it actually worked or not, well, that's another story. Hearing this, Xiao Guang perks up. This is a matter of utmost importance. Now that we have the tome, let's head back to Suibian Temple and discuss it there. Xiao Guang seems to have just remembered something. Should I ask now or wait until we're alone?
Senior Xiaoguan, are you okay? Your expression just now seemed a bit off.
Now it is.
The array that absorbs miasma and suppresses evil spirits. Actually, when my brother and I were kids, we heard bits and pieces from our parents. They seemed to know something about it.
Your parents?
I hadn't really heard Senior Ye mention your parents before.
They're dead.
Yeah. They passed away when we were very young.
Sorry. Sorry, that was heavy.
Sorry. I didn't mean to bring up something so heavy.
It's alright. When you think about it, how many people in New Eridu don't carry the pain of losing someone they love?
Juyuan.
Besides, Mom and Dad were a source of pride for both my brother and me. They both knew a bit of mystic arts, they were free spirits, deeply in love, wandering from place to place in their younger years, seeing the world, enjoying the mountains and rivers. Later, they came to Wi-Fi, witnessed the dangers of the miasma, and couldn't bear to see the workers in the mines suffer. So, they decided to stay and help.
Then they died.
With everyone's help, they settled in the residential area near the mines.
Oh.
I was born sometime after that. I was too little to remember much. Just a few scattered memories of life back then. But whenever I see the look on my brother's face when he talks about those days, I can tell. They must have been happy. Really, really happy.
Do you think you don't remember because of the sword too, though?
My brother said that before they passed, they were looking for a better way to suppress the miasma, never expecting that the outbreak 10 years ago would take them so suddenly.
Your parents, did they perish in the miasma outbreak at the old mining site 10 years ago?
Yes. It was chaos back then.
Is
I was
Dylan
too young
overhearing
to
this?
remember clearly. My brother was badly hurt and unconscious. By the time we finally woke up at the rescue, they were already gone. After that, we just scraped by with whatever help we could get. Kind people like Banyue Shifu would check in on us every now and then. Not long after, he entrusted us to the care of Yunkwei Summit.
At that time, I heard that Yunkwei Summit was taking in orphans. Since I was leading a rootless life, entrusting the important task of caring for 2 children to Yishan Shifu was the safer choice. But anyway, Shifu, did you also know Xiaoguang's parents?
Banyue Shifu, did you also know Xiaoguang's parents?
We had just a few brief encounters. Back then, I would sometimes help out a little in the mining area.
I'm deeply grateful for your care, Banyue Shifu. Wise, do you remember asking me before whether my brother had been having nightmares? After our parents passed, and before we went to Yunkwei Summit, my brother would often have nightmares of our parents being killed by a monstrous figure in the miasma.
This figure? On the right?
After we settled at Yunkwei Summit, with Shifu and the others by our side, those nightmares gradually subsided.
Did coming to Wi-Fi make the nightmares come back?
Could it be that coming back to Wi-Fi has brought those nightmares back?
Such a tragic story. And the chaos that happened all those years ago, the truth is impossible to unravel.
Saying truth?
It makes sense that your brother is losing sleep. It isn't just the miasma that can lead to people's deaths.
Huh?
At those words, both Yu Shengguang and Banyue fell silent. Dwelling on the past is getting too heavy. It's getting late. Let's head back and discuss our next step.
Right, sorry. Talking about my parents always throws me off a little. What matters now is finding my brother. Let's move.
Xiaoguang and the others gradually fade from view, but Banyue lingers. It isn't just a miasma that can lead to people's deaths. Seemingly casual words, yet the cries of the past ring in his ears once more. Oh wait, that was Ning trying to say it. It isn't just a miasma. Yeah, whatever.
Please. Please. Our 2 children are still so young.
I wish I could see them grow up and not leave them all alone.
Please. I'm begging you.
A hand reaches out from behind, pulling Banyue back from his silence into the present.
Shifu, aren't we going to follow them? You look like there's something on your mind.
It's nothing. Let's go.
Man. Their existence transcends mortal measure, standing with the divine, or perhaps blank. Eons. No. In ancient times, there were sages who could communicate with the divine. Observing the celestial blank changes, they knew miasma blank would converge blank during this peak of celestial blank. They built this array, gathering and purifying the miasma to restore the world to blank. With the array complete, though the evil is subdued, blank yet blank. To summon blank desire to awaken power, I assume. Blank array core, blank willing sacrifice as the key, blank sincerely devoted. Oh. Okay. To summon the creator, a something desire to awaken power, an array core or something, and a willing sacrifice as the key component. Who is sincerely devoted? A sincerely devoted sacrifice. Though we leave this method, if blank descends, the consequences are unpredictable. After reading the cryptic tome, everyone puts together all the information so far.
Aside from the sections that are too damaged to read, we can confirm now that Sarah and Senior Ye were investigating the array described in the tome. This array is closely tied to the creator that Sarah seeks. Perhaps it's a crucial step for their so-called audience with the creator.
The array's purpose is to suppress miasma.
But the array's purpose is to suppress miasma. From what we've seen of the Exaltists, people who treat human lives like weeds, their creator doesn't exactly seem the merciful type.
Sarah sent the remnants out to search. The array might be near the old mining site. Xiaoguang, you lived there before. Do you remember anything about it?
I'm sorry. It's all my fault. If only I could remember more. If only I had talked with my brother more.
Don't be too hard on yourself. I've sensed something off in the depths of the hollow for years now. I've gone searching more than once, but always came back empty-handed. I'll make another trip. Just wait for my word.
Wait, going in aimlessly right now is like trying to find a needle in a haystack.
Xiaoguang, among the old mining site survivors, is there anyone you've stayed in touch with over the years?
So you think we should reach out to the people from back then about the array? Makes sense. I was too young to remember, but maybe someone else still does.
Maybe I've been deliberately avoiding ties to the past. After joining Yunquai Summit and becoming the Qingming Sword's wielder, my contact with the outside world has become even more limited.
Master, I've located the list of survivors from the old mining site. Most of them has settled in the Asylum Bay area. Maybe they have more info. Don't worry. Some survivors from the miasma outbreak are now settled in Silent Bay. They might have some information about the array. Silent Bay. I'm pretty familiar with the area. It's crowded and full of all kinds of people. Asking around one by one would take forever. Why don't we split up so we can cover more ground? No time to waste. I'll go on ahead. Join me when you're all set. Sounds good to me. Using their dresses Fairy found, everyone sets off in different directions. God damn it, Ning Chan. Shifty bastard. Things have changed so much. Back when my brother and I had to stay here, this place was just a haphazard mess of makeshift shelters. Now it feels like a proper settlement. The past fades like dust. It's been years since he faced the past. Yeah, Ning Chan and the others got here before us, so they must have gone down already, right? Somehow, now that I'm here, I'm feeling kinda nervous. Hey, doesn't that miner up ahead look kinda familiar? Oh, looks like it's that person we saved earlier. Let's start by asking him. That must be him. Looks pretty unfriendly to me. Oh, it's you guys, the ones who saved me. Are you feeling better? Much better. Thanks to you and your friends. I was just thinking about how to thank you all, and here you are. Don't worry about it. We were simply doing what was right. We're just glad to see you're safe and sound. But we're here today to ask about something, if you don't mind. Ask away. If I know anything about it, I'll tell you everything. No beating around the bush. Ask about the rumors? Arrays? To find the deities? Why is it always... My old man mentioned it once. Over the past few decades, outsiders would show up every now and then. And some who just moved into the staff family quarters and kept sneaking deeper into the mining area. They're always asking about asking the old timers at the mine about stuff from way back when. Seems like they're digging for info about some mystical arrays or whatever. Did they find anything? I just remember there was this guy who spoke real nice and a woman who was always smiling. They even helped treat my old man's illness. They were good people. Once they even said something about making progress on whatever they were doing. And then, well, then everything went south, didn't it? All those things they tried probably didn't work out. If it had worked, maybe that disaster wouldn't have happened. If there really was such a deity, people wouldn't have died and families wouldn't have been torn apart. Besides the array, do you perhaps remember any other details around the time of the incident 10 years ago? Any details would help. Other details? There is something I remembered recently. Last time I went into the Hollow, I just wanted to check out my old place. I got stuck before I could make it there, but I did spot these really nice looking white flowers blooming all over. We've seen something like that before too. Yeah, folks have been saying those white flowers are a good sign that the miasma is receding. Come to think of it, I vaguely remember seeing something similar in the mine shafts where my folks worked, back when we lived in the mining district 10 years ago. The area around those white flowers was clean too. No trace of miasma in sight. Back then, I thought it was fun to hide next to those white flowers whenever I got into trouble with my folks. It felt oddly comforting. That's pretty much all there is to it. After that, the miasma outbreak happened, and we couldn't even go home anymore. Not many survived. Some moved far away. Others relocated here, and well, as time passed, we just lost touch. Come to think of it, it's quite a coincidence. Recently, besides you, well, you're my savior, so I might as well be honest. Someone else asked me about that array stuff, too. It was this young man who even gave me a fat stack of hush money, telling me not to breathe a word of this to anyone else. Said something about how this info was tied to some dangerous stuff, and they couldn't let more people get caught up in it. Damien? Alright. Oh, could it be Senior, yeah? What did he look like? Did he have brown hair, wear glasses, and was dressed in Yuki's summon training attire? Huh? No, he was nothing like that. He was a tall, slim man in black clothes with black hair. There was this certain aura about him. He spoke politely and was quite generous, too. If he hadn't saved me, I would have kept my lips sealed about him. So it wasn't. Don't feel down. We still made good progress on this trip. Let's check some other places and see what we can find. Just then, Ning Chan's somewhat anxious voice comes from not far away. Is Ning Chan being held up by someone? Let's go check it out now. So it was Senior, yeah, but in his new truth thing. I have important matters to attend to. Please stop pestering me. Hey there, Dolly friend. I just said I see darkness clouding your vision. There's some terrible malignance locked between those brows of yours. If this great master's calculations are correct, you must have lost a close family member. This weighs heavily on your heart, and if left unresolved, great misfortune may befall you. Luckily, you've just met me for just 5,000 dennies. You... What the hell are you talking about? Get out of here! The fortune teller looks embarrassed, but quickly locks eyes with Xiao Guang as finding a new target. Hey there, young lady. You have a most spiritual aura. Come, let me read your fortune. We can work out a good price. It's fate that we met. This is terrible. A terrible omen. The stars have fallen. The moon is broken. Your path is fraught with peril. Barely a glimmer of light to be seen in the dark. My lady, you may face a great calamity soon. To overcome this tribulation, you need... What nonsense? Oh, what nonsense? What nonsense? I can't. So now you want us to pay to break the curse? He's actually accurate there with Shengguang, though probably unintentionally. Mister, well, I'm not great at divination myself. I have a master who's an expert. Khan is in the north, Li is in the south. I'm sorry, but your compass is wrong. And the positions of the Dui and Shun trigrams, they're not quite right either. We've got other matters to attend to, so we'll take our leave now. Why do we keep running into tough nuts and experts these days? That guy the other day saw right through me, too. Even little girls aren't so easy to fool anymore. This gig's getting harder and harder to pull off. The fortune teller grows frustrated with embarrassment, recalling that tall, dignified young man in black from the other day. Young man! Whoa, the flashback does... Holy sh... Dude. I'm trying to think of what he looks like. I can't think of anything off the top. It just looks like something when he's all black and white like that. Young man, your face speaks of noble fortune, but... I see a hint of worry between your brows. Let this great master read the fortune I've laid out for you. Hey, don't mess with that. Keep your hands off. Hands off, I say. A victory at all costs. Shifu always said divination was my worst subject. Too restless and unfocused to get accurate readings. But this time, I choose to trust in my divination. If no word comes when that wretched creature appears, I will give it my all. Will give it my all. Why is everyone staring at Banyue Shifu? The atmosphere is getting weirder and weirder. It's just going back first. Right now? I actually want to look around some more to see if there's anyone else my brother and I used to know. Why don't you head back first? Don't worry, I'll be back soon. Xiaoguang is so focused on finding her brother that she hasn't even noticed this strange atmosphere. Head back with Banyue Shifu first. Very well. I'm Banyue Shifu. I am Banyue. I am Deep Voice Man. I'm Chris Abbott. Look, it really is a heap of scrap. Shu must have been blind back then, bringing that thing back from the hollow and treating it like a person. Shu treated her with such kindness, and look how it repaid her. Just standing by and watching her die. No wonder they said it was a killing machine before. That thing's got no heart. I mean, it didn't even... That forbidden fruit test or... Poor Shu saved such a thing and brought it back, and now she's gone. And her only brother, no one's heard from him in years. What on earth is this? Years ago, I committed an unforgivable sin. The evidence is irrefutable, beyond any dispute. Their resentment, their boundless hatred. It is the karma I deserve. I must bear it. One day, I shall explain it all to you. You return to Suibian Temple with Banyue. So, perhaps he didn't kill them, but was more a bystander then? Banyue Shifu, about what just happened. My apologies. My unannounced visit disturbed others. The blame is mine. Please, don't let it trouble you. If those words can ease even a bit of their pain, then it's a burden I should bear. I can't do his voice, man. Fuck. Okay. I'm Banyue. Better give him some space. I understand. I won't ask further, but if you ever want to talk about it, I'll always be there to listen. Thank you. Banyue gives you a grateful look while staying silent. Soon, the others return. Everyone gathers to share what they found.
So those white flowers we noticed last time also appeared before the miasma outbreak back then. Xiaoguang's intuition was right. If the white flowers are showing up again, it must be a sign of something. And the array that keeps being mentioned? Some of the survivors also remember it. Seems like the array really does exist.
Whether Sarah is after the array for good deed for the day or not, we need to visit the old residential area near the mining site.
Agreed.
Agreed. I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't hit that cadence that Chris Abbott so easily hit. Do you want to head back?
Are you gonna be okay?
Yeah, I'll be fine. If the leads brought us there, then it's time I faced the past.
Once everyone's prepared.
Right. Once everyone's prepared, we'll set out.
I don't know how long this chapter's gonna be. It's a main chapter. I don't think it's varied in length. Should we head out now? All set. Let's head out. I can bring someone else.
I may be slow, but I still have 2 fists to swing. Whatever you seek, I will devote myself wholeheartedly.
Yep, Krampus.
I may be slow, but I still have 2 fists to swing. Whatever you seek, I will devote my...
Hey dear, what kind of fun job have you got me into this time? Hello, Rep 2493 at your service.
Fair enough. Okay, I'll just keep it as those two. There's really no one else involved besides Shunguang, but I can't use her till next patch. Oh boy. I wonder what the place is gonna be like for everything else.
Master, the route has been mapped. Destination, the old mining site's residential area.
Kamehameha! Or I guess Galka.
Where the mind dwells, the sword follows. The next line of the sword control mantra is reflecting the void, right? No. It should be enlightenment within? Oh! Where the mind dwells, the sword follows. Enlightenment within, awakening Jingming! Hey.
I'm on it. Dylan, leave it to me.
I don't remember.
Finally got it right. Looks like our Xiao Guang is a bit off her game today. Did you do something bad last night and ended up whispering the spell to your pillow in your sleep?
The sword.
The next part should be stellar circulation? No, wait. It's... Huh? That's strange.
Do you want to take a break?
Xiaoguang, you don't look so well. Maybe we should take a break.
No need. I just got a little distracted. Maybe it's because I'm walking this familiar yet strange road again. My mind just can't quite keep up.
Are you sure you're all right? We can take a short break. There's no need to hurry.
The secrets hidden in that place aren't going anywhere. If you're not feeling well today, we can go another day.
I'm okay, really. Stellar circulation. Qingming leads the way. See? I just got distracted earlier. Let's keep moving.
There it is for memory stuff.
Like flowing water.
Whoa. Holy shit, he looks... Holy moly.
We're getting close. There appears to be a barricade ahead.
Paths blocked again? Now I kinda understand those customer complaints that keep holding up the line.
Against all odds! Continue! Hold it! Crumble!
How do I charge it? Like, I know you hold the
you up.
Make the earth tremble!
Bop, 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 bop. Minecart time. Alright, I need to reveal more of those things. So, is that it? Not quite. One more, probably. Huh. Oh. Be gone. What? I thought. Am I? It's there, but okay, I'm confused. Oh, it'll help back up. Okay, let's be quick. That's a weird one. Whoops. Actually,
I may be slow, but I still have 2 fists to swing.
60 adrenaline. When parrying an enemy with dodge. And Visage of Wrath. Hold it to launch 4 different. Okay. Through a basic attack. Vidyaraha? At least 120 wrathful fires. Oh, okay. So I need the wrathful fires up while in combat. That explains it. So when I'm out of combat, I can charge this all I want. Although I don't have enough HP. Oh, skull. Yeah.
Looks like we gotta clear these miasma tumors and find a minecart like last time.
Can I not move the... Okay. These minecart tracks look more complex than last time. Looks like we'll need to switch tracks twice to get them.
There's a control panel over there.
Yeah, I know.
Now we can head back and try operating the minecart.
Are you kidding me? Whatever, fine. We could have it done in one go, but if you insist.
Works after all these years.
Whoa. Snipes.
Seems that the workers put a lot of heart into making these machines.
There's another one here.
Alrighty, now we're finally on track to blow up. Xiaoguang, why so quiet?
This bridge. I'll take a closer look once the rubble is cleared.
Okay. Boop.
Wise, the other side of the bridge is where the residential area used to be.
This bridge.
This bridge leads to where Xiaoguang used to live.
This bridge. When we were kids, my brother loved bringing me to the middle of it to play. He said the view of the river was clearest from there. We'd always compete. Whether that was who could throw a stone farthest or make a bigger splash. He always let me win. Back then, the bridge felt so long. Like it went on forever. And it would never end. And on that day, 10 years ago, all I remember is It was dark and noisy. Screams and the sounds of things collapsing. And that suffocating feeling. Like I couldn't breathe or move at all. There was a figure. Tall and steady. Holding me and my brother. It felt safe and reassuring. But also cold. The figure ran swiftly across the bridge, carrying us. I remember the bridge rushing by beneath us, the wind in my ears,
Banyue, right?
and the sound of his heavy footsteps.
Xiaoguang, do you remember who it was?
That figure was the one who saved you and Senior Ye, right? Do you still remember who it was?
No, I don't. But that was when I realized, in moments of danger, being saved, even in a slightly cold embrace, can bring such deep comfort.
Is that so?
Dude.
Let's keep going.
Cut that face.
We'll cross this bridge with you, together, to the other side.
Of me. Cue handle antenna.
Those floating boulders. I feel like I've seen them before. They must have some special use.
I wish they'd fall someday and put an end to every creature that gets in our way. Gifted with the Gold Star Red.
Fire! Three mountains!
Does his like mouth open there? It feels like it does. All right.
There are even more of those white flowers. The further we go, the more there are.
Give me my wrathful fires. Charging up. All right.
Blazing gale! 4 to 5 summits!
Okay, I think I'm starting to get it. I'm curious how I can chain his EX tap. Cause like, okay, you can do the kicks into this slam, right? But what else can you do? Cause this doesn't trigger EX right now. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, I think I get the idea. Where it'll... okay. So based on the stage of EX, or based on whatever I do here, it'll trigger a different EX attack. So whatever stage I'm at. So 1... Okay, so it's like Dynasty Warriors. Got it. There seems to be more white flowers here, compared to everywhere else we've been through.
Those stone lion statues over there. They're completely different from how I remembered them.
Well, once destroyed.
This place used to be so lively.
Time truly is relentless. Just 10 years, and the statues over there have already eroded so much. The wind whistling through these empty windows almost sounds like weeping.
Feels so empty and desolate.
It feels so empty and desolate.
I to take a look around on my own for a bit.
That's probably for the best. Everyone should take a look around. Banye, I heard you used to come here to help out. Why are you so quiet now that you've returned, Banye?
Banyue remains silent, seemingly deep in thought.
Ever since we've entered this area, Shifu has been unusually quiet. Perhaps he sensed something.
Unfortunately, it's not your bullshit. But it's fine. The surface of the stone lion statue is covered in cracks. As Banyue gazes at its base, a stream of past memories flickers deep within his core. Viscous substance detected. Risk assessment is 0%. Composition analysis, fructose, plant fiber. Metal fingers sink into the orange red pulp. Frosting sticking to the mechanical joists. Oh. Tactile feedback. Contact with soft object. Classification, human gift.
Here, take these. They're homemade dried persimmons. Really sweet.
Whoa, Mom! I can't see
Guy
it,
to the left
but
there.
he's not even sure if he can eat them.
Oh, thank you.
See that? I told you he can understand us.
Thanks a lot, big guy. Because you helped clear the collapsed tunnel, the kids can all go home for dinner.
Here, this is for you.
A pale wildflower is suddenly wedged into the joints of the mechanical arm. A strange warmth spreads along the arm plate. It's the heat from a human palm.
I don't know where you come from. And this old lady can't even see what you look like. This suit of armor feels awfully cold to the touch. But I know there's a warm heart beneath it all.
Are you able to tell us what we should call you?
Abnormal core temperature fluctuations. Purge unit, type 0 command. Suppress miasma at all costs. Overridden. Banyue's core emotion module permanently activated. Mission name, Rebirth.
Watch your back. Not this far.
Oh. The ethereals around here have been pretty much cleared out, I think. Or, cleared out. I think I'll take a walk by myself, see if I can find anything. Let's split up and do some investigating. Indeed. Proceed with caution. There seems to be a strange presence over here. Siren, show you in. We're gonna. This way of descent that you speak of. From your words, it sounds like not just anyone can pave it. That silhouette. Show you in. Huh. Of course, only the devout, one who completely surrenders body and soul, anchoring themselves solely to their supreme will, can sense their presence and evoke their descent. That's one of the necessary components for the descent, right? You're beating around the bush. Don't tell me you still don't trust me. I helped you locate the array, so you should give me more concrete details. I've already said, when the creator descends, only I can determine where they'll appear. This is my sacred honor, and also a boundary that cannot be crossed. You need only follow in my footsteps. Even if someone were to tail us here like rats, trying to watch us in greed, it would all be in vain. If you go any further, you won't be able to hide that side of yourself anymore. Better face who you really are, Shu Yuan. Just remember this. Everything comes with a price. What you cherish, what you protect, what you fear to lose, perhaps they can all become the nourishment that feeds the new order. The illusion ends here. That was a vision of my brother and Sarah? The This kind of thing has happened before. This has happened before. Something in me seems to trigger a reaction from the miasma, recreating these scenes from the past. But I'm not sure how it works or how accurate they are. If this is a recreation of the past, judging by where the visions appeared and what they said, the array is most likely somewhere beyond that door. The way my brother spoke, and that feeling of briefly touching the past, what we saw must have been a glimpse of something that really happened. And the things he said, I know my brother better than anyone. He only speaks that way when he's calmly planning something in his head. There's no concrete evidence yet, but I think we can at least rule out the worst case scenario. My brother must have had other motives, just like we suspected. Will you trust me on this? I trust you, Xiaoguang. Oh wait, hold on. I trust your judgment, Xiaoguang. And I trust Senior Ye too. Xiaoguang? I trust your judgment, Xiaoguang. And I trust Senior Ye too. If we keep following their trail, I'm sure we'll figure out why he hasn't sent word back yet. Yeah, and they went through this door. This door. Xiaoguang pushed the door, but it wouldn't budge. Huh, it seems to be locked.
Huh. It seems to be locked.
How do you open it again? Back then, one of the neighborhood uncles set up a secret lock to keep the kids out. But later, some of the older kids overheard the password.
Xiaoguang, did you remember something?
Xiaoguang, did you remember something?
I thought that after so many years, and with all the chaos back then, I wouldn't remember much. Yet the moment I got here, some memories just came back on their own. If we walk a bit further back and go upstairs, there should be a platform. Dad would sometimes sit there, and I'd run over, cling to his back, and ask him to tell me stories. He said, every star was once an extinguished miner's lamp, and that the lumite ore mined from the tunnels was made from stars dreaming and falling to the earth.
Let's see. My dog will enter soon. I want to close the door because it's gonna get cold when the door's left open. So just give me a bit. Sorry. Actually, I can play the next line at least. Just keep an eye out.
I later realized he feared the miners who died in the miasma would be forgotten. Just like now. How I'm afraid of forgetting his voice.
I know now that my brother and Sarah went beyond this door, but I don't want to break it or anything around it unless it's absolutely necessary. Okay, that explains it. Because I was thinking, like, couldn't you just, have, like, Banyue punch it, or have you slice it? Well, although, don't want her to slice it, because the Doi. Or Dialect can punch it, too.
Why don't you check out the other places first? Let me think a bit. Maybe I'll remember.
When we regroup, if I still can't remember how to open it, then we can consider other ways to get through, okay? Sure.
Alright, I'll check other places first. Stay safe and don't push yourself too
Although
hard.
hopefully it doesn't delay things too much. Wow. Let's look around and investigate. Something, something, something too. Wow, that was quick. What? You just staying here? This place brings back some childhood memories. The sun wall over there. Mom used to say that the part of the wall warmed by the sun was the coziest heater in the winter. One time, I secretly buried my brother's clothes over there, hoping to warm them in the sun as a surprise for him. But I buried them so well that I couldn't even find them myself and ended up crying. Xiaoguang, you were really mischievous as a kid. Yeah, luckily Dad was there. He had a natural knack for finding things. He said the sunlight had hit the brick when I hid the clothes, and it remembered the location for me. Unfortunately, the clothes were already ruined when we dug them up. Mom and Dad just laughed, and my brother didn't blame me either. There I was, covered in dirt, pulling my eyes out like the little troublemaker I was. There used to be this big open space there. On hot days, the miners would sit out long benches, sit together, and chat until evening. The adults would fan themselves and talk while the children ran around chasing fireflies. Oh my gosh. Mom worried we'd run too far, so she taught me and my brother a simple little technique to make the fireflies form a trail of light. It wasn't anything powerful, just fun. It was like painting with light. I can almost still hear it. The blind old lady upstairs calling her family to come in for dinner, and the sound of the miners' lamps tapping on the steps as they returned from work. Such warm memories. Okay, I'll be back. Alright, we're back. Already said this line, let's go. Yeah, I fought so hard to protect this place, to make it warm and welcoming, even if it was all later consumed by the miasma. Good job for companions. Why is there still no response? If it comes to that point, then I'll have no choice but to. Another illusion. Senior Ye seems to be secretly waiting for something? Waiting for us, perhaps? He's still in his disciple uniform here.
Do you hear the bones wailing? This shell has long been overloaded. You couldn't even feel the softness of flowers and grass. Why bother playing the fool who guards the spring?
Inner voice.
Why keep moving forward with a broken vessel? You still have an easier, happier choice. No more shackles of atonement. No more chains of duty. Exile into nothingness is the most complete repayment for those sins.
Is that just telling you to kill yourself in cursive?
It's you.
Banyo Shifu, what's wrong?
Banyo Shifu, what's wrong?
I think I just heard a strange, eerie voice.
Wait, Dylan heard something similar too, right? So, it's the one Dylan mentioned before?
Is it that weird voice Dylan mentioned? If it's back again, then is there something off about this place?
Their true self, I assume. Perhaps Sarah's power?
Yes, I can sense extremely strong miasma behind these walls. That
Or
voice
their
creeps in
origin, I
quiet, then
suppose.
clouds the mind. It would be best to keep your guard up. I've also noticed something peculiar. The miasma is thick here, but when we approach the field of white flowers, it seems as if the corruption dissipates.
That seems what the people said before about the flowers is true then. You're right.
Now that you mention it, I have the same feeling. So the miasma thinning out like an ebbing tide isn't as natural as it looks. It's like the white flowers are guiding the miasma to collect in one direction.
Strange white flowers, weird voices. Something's definitely off in this hollow. Xiao Guang and I even saw some visions near the door of Sarah and Senior Ye heading deeper inside. If our guess is right, the ray they were looking for should be in that same direction. In that case, it's too dangerous to just rush in blindly. Let's wait for everyone to finish investigating, then regroup before deciding our next move. Bow. Bow. What's this? Ominous ruins? Corner with a strange vibe. Some of the building ruins and wall sections are unusually smooth. Unlike natural breaks, the scratches look more like they were carved by some kind of sharp wingtip. Are there any winged monsters around here? Wingtip. One thing I can think of is Yishuan's chain-winged bird attacks. Or is this foreshadowing of the fight ahead?
The monster who stood by and let death through.
Place once filled with children's laughter and joy, now covered by a thick layer of dust. Even after being abandoned for years and ravaged by disasters, you can still clearly feel the dedication of its original designers. Every inch of this small area was carefully planned out, just to carve out a lively playground for the next generation amidst this harsh mining district life. It stubbornly resists being forgotten, announcing to the world that people once strived so hard to put down roots and live here, infusing joy and hope into their ordinary days.
It's so quiet here, it's giving me the creeps. Dylan, have you found anything?
Quiet. I suppose so. But in a place where people struggle just to get by, quiet can mean something else. Either too hungry to speak, or holding their breath to what's happening outside. If it weren't swallowed by the hollow, even an abandoned place like this would still have some signs of life. The scurrying of mice inside the walls, the drip of leaking pipes, and the wind whistling through the broken window cracks.
Dylan's calm expression shifts, replaced by a complex gaze blending concentration with a strange sense of understanding. She hesitates for a moment, showing a hint of confusion.
Under what circumstances would a person feel thankful toward their killer?
Thankful towards their killer?
Whose voice?
That's pretty heavy. Why ask something like that all of a
Shaguang's
sudden?
parents, perhaps?
Did you hear something again?
I asked first. Aren't you going to answer my question?
Thanking their killer. Maybe it's for a sense of release. Like when someone's trapped in despair and suffering. Or perhaps it marks the end of revenge, making the killer live on with that guilt. That's a punishment harsher than death. There's another possibility. Sometimes, only by dying yourself, can the person you care about most keep on living.
Only by dying yourself. Can the one you care about most keep on living?
The swing comes to a stop, and Dylan seems lost in thought. What am I saying? Thoughticus? Let's return to the central area up ahead and regroup with everyone. Oh, there's the wings. So that's who it is.
Why are there sacrifices here? I've never seen ones like these. Could it be Sarah's doing?
This one bears a strange aura. It feels off. I stand unyielding.
Sorry for the weak. What? Hello, Hotline.
Make the earth tremble.
The verdict is unforgivable.
Back off. You never listen.
Takes quite a bit to charge it up.
So intense.
Such a vicious aura. That attack's dangerous. Don't rush in. Find a way to counter it.
Save your lessons for your obedient little students.
Found a way to counter it. Okay, got the rifle fire set up. Let's see if I can get a stun off.
Annihilate! Not this ball, scatter! Right! I stand on you!
I'll back you up.
Again!
This hatred!
Stop!
Hold it!
Nope.
Don't run!
I don't. This should stun. Unless it whiffs completely.
Back off!
I'll save for hopefully another fight. After sacrifices are defeated.
The creators call.
The miasma's getting thicker. Be careful.
Enough sneaking around. Show yourself.
Don't forget, the monster stopped with its illusion, but it's more devastating than an outright lie.
Hurry up and pack your stuff. What's there to be so sentimental about in this dump? It's all gonna be swallowed by the hollow anyway.
What's the rush? Didn't city management say they've hired some powerful medium? They said we just need to draw a lot and it'll all be fine.
Let's go. Time to draw lots. Fong, where's that little tag-along of yours?
Auntie Fong.
It's me. Why are you hiding here? You haven't eaten, have you? Everyone's gone ahead already. We should go too once you've eaten something.
Those people were just talking about drawing lots. What's that?
It's like a refugee camp thing.
Ah, don't be scared. I'm right here for you. That drawing lots thing is just for show. Nothing's going to happen to you, Dylan.
Evacuate? Nonsense. If we just choose one person, use them as a shell, and borrow their life, I can guarantee everyone's safety. Each person values their own life. That's precisely why we are drawing lots to decide. All right, fair and square. Everybody's happy. The heavens have already made their choice. It is you, unlucky girl.
Oh, oh God, I sacrificed her?
Don't be sad, Auntie Fong. I'm okay.
I just wanted to live! Why?
This is the end. It's too late now. Too late! All I ever wanted was just to live an ordinary life.
My last wish.
Alive. You are already dead, and I'm going to die soon.
That trick. Who knows how many times they pulled that one? Now, we're all gonna die!
I should have evacuated. Why did I ever believe that crap about a shell and borrowing lives? Those scamming bastards! And that old wretch who made us draw lots. They'll pay for this with their lives!
Draw lots. Scamming. Oh, going to die. Auntie Fong! No, I have to think. Figure out a way to get out of the hollow. I must warn her.
Over here! This way!
Follow these voices. I have to get out. I have to tell Auntie Fong. That medium and those people from the outside, they're lying.
How could this happen? Where's that witch? Where are the people from the city construction company? Help!
Didn't you say if that kid drew the lot, everything was gonna be fine? Oh, it was your idea. What do you have to say about this?
Already?
I thought I'd found someone to die in our stead.
Oh.
But who could have known?
Dylan!
What? Wait, what? Can I go back? Dylan! Are you okay? I kept calling your name, but you wouldn't respond. What happened?
I'm fine. I fell into their trap. I got careless. Dylan, Banyue Shifu, are you alright?
After that sacrifice disappeared, you both just froze in place. No matter how we tried to get your attention, you wouldn't respond. We were really worried.
The voice is back?
Was that voice back again?
Yes.
What did it say?
What did it say?
Just alluring whispers meant to worm into my mind, trying to tempt me into giving away my power.
Huh. Could it mean the creator's call? That the sacrifice mentioned was really from the actual creator? But why is the voice only targeting me and Banyue? You guys really haven't heard anything since we entered this area? A voice that sounds like your own whispering in your head?
A voice like my own? No, I haven't heard anything like that. But when you two froze, the Qingming sword reacted slightly in its case. The case was sealed by Shifu herself. This is the first time I've seen it react like that.
That's even more interesting. Seems something else in this hollow has had its eye on us while we've been searching for the array and Diashuyan. Who knows why it's here, but whatever it is, chances are it's not some merciful deity. Anything that messes with our minds like that isn't here to save anyone.
Is there any similarities between Dylan and Banyue besides the fact that they're in the Krampus faction that would make them be the thing that, I guess, the ideal targets? Sounds like Banyue left everyone to die, didn't kill them, at least directly, and then in that regard, like, I guess, like, everyone Dylan cared about died. But not, I don't know.
There's an unknown presence lurking in this hollow. Even someone as strong as Banyue Shifu got caught by it.
I really want to keep following my brother's trail, but...
This isn't the time for me to be reckless. With so much at stake, and for everyone's safety, we should report back to Yunquei Summit before proceeding further. Shifu and the elders know Limnian Hollow better than anyone. Someone may know what's behind all this.
Xiaoguang's right.
Xiaoguang has a point. The miasma is really thick behind the barrier, and that weird voice could come back any time. We'd better get out of here.
I agree. Having that voice keep crawling into my head, it's starting to get on my nerves.
Banyue Shifu? Well, what do you think?
Banyue takes one last look at the sealed gate and nods. So we'll be back here later. I feel like the next one might... Okay. We're getting more backstory. I think if it ties up the backstories for both Banyue and Dylan, then I'll know. In terms of like, okay, yeah, this is it. After returning to Suibian Temple, Xiaoguang tells the mystics there what's going on.
So you're Ye Xingguang, the one who inherited the Qingming sword at a young age. I've heard that your talent really stands out among the younger generation of Yunquei Summit, and that you might even be the most likely to become a Void Hunter.
That's more praise than I deserve. Everyone, it was my recklessness that kept me from realizing how serious the situation was. I shouldn't have kept things from you. I owe all of you a sincere apology.
Apologize.
Sorry, everyone. I wanted to wait until we had some leads on Senior Ye's whereabouts before telling the truth. I never thought we'd find something like that weird miasma fluctuation.
After our trip to the Hollow, I understand just how serious the situation really is now. It concerns the safety of Waifei Peninsula, so I can't hide things anymore.
But please trust me. Though I don't have evidence to prove it, my brother must have a reason for covering his tracks and for being seen alongside Sarah. I know he wouldn't betray us.
We grew up together. No one knows him better than I do. He's honorable and loyal. He would never abandon his morals or hurt others for selfish gain.
Xiaoguang... Junior, we understand how you feel. We all know what kind of person Senior Ye is. We've already contacted Yishuan Shifu. She's tied up with some other important matters at the moment, but she'll head here as soon as she can. Until then, the decision rests with her.
Thank you for your trust. There's no need to be so formal. Just call me Xiaoguang like before. And please, help us get to the bottom of the abnormal miasma fluctuation before Shifu arrives.
Of course, we'll do everything we can. But Xiaoguang, for now, you should remain here at Suibian Temple. Junior Wise, please stay with her.
Huh?
Yishuan Shifu specifically requested that you not take part in the investigation under any circumstances.
What? But...
I'm sorry. We'll head out and start investigating with the other mystics at first light tomorrow. You just wait here for our return, alright?
Uh-oh. With that, Qing Yuan leaves together with the other disciples. Xiaoguang is left standing there, hands clasped tightly together, her expression clouded with helplessness.
It's always like this.
Yishuan Shifu was worried. Worried about my safety. I understand. I've always understood. Shifu cares for me deeply. Even with Shifu's personally crafted seal on the sword case, she's constantly worried. Worried about that the power of the Qingming sword might spiral out of control. Worried that I might end up like her sister, High Preceptor Yishang. But having to stay behind everyone, being kept safe, watching everyone else face danger while I can only wait, it's just... That gloomy look on your face, you hardly seem like the Ye Xingguang I know. Being able to face any situation with composure, isn't that the kind of person you are? Xiaoguang, you're too tense. After everything that happened today, what you need most right now is to get some proper rest and recharge. How about we rest for now? Sorry, I've troubled everyone again. Let's all get some rest today. Obviously, chat more. Haven't gone to bed yet? I just wanted to come see you again. It's alright. I was just feeling a bit down again. But after everyone's comforting words, I'm feeling much better now. At least those 2 illusions today gave us a clearer picture. You must be exhausted from running around with me these past couple days. Go get some rest. Do I have enough for a temple? No, I do not. Oops, that's not a bed. After a long day, the bed seems to whisper, "Come rest your mortal coil." That's what you're meant to do right now. Like you're falling into clouds, gently sinking. Surrounded by tenderness, you drift off into dreams. But under the cover of night, there are still those who remain awake in Phylum Heights. Well, this is unexpected. You let that insignificant little pawn go free. Such mercy. It doesn't quite fit the image of someone hell-bent on revenge. Ready to die alongside their nemesis. Oh. Oh, he wants Banyue dead. Okay, got it. Oh. They're just an insignificant pawn. They have minimal intel and their life or death won't affect the bigger picture. No need to cut off every loose end. On the path to meet the Creator, any impious noise must be thoroughly purified. Just like those traitors who once basked in divine grace yet harbored doubts, daring to commit blasphemy. They are now very quiet, utterly quiet. As for you, showing mercy to even a little pawn, how can I trust you won't go soft on Banyue at the crucial moment, or perhaps hesitate when it comes to your own ending? Whether you trust me or not means nothing to me. I've said it before, making Banyue pay in blood is my punishment for him, an ending I've written for myself. He's a robot. It's paying scrap metal. You're sharing it in the same punishment as him? How ironic. Don't tell me you're still clinging to that pathetic illusion of a master-disciple bond. Don't make me laugh. Cut the pointless probing. We're just using each other to get what we want. My decisions are none of your business. Don't get too hung up on your so-called god, puppet. Better pay attention to those you keep in your company. For your sake, you better pray your creator is really as omniscient as you claim. You mean you're sure you went? His little schemes are insignificant. The creator has foreseen his fangs, and I shall be the final link to fulfill the creator's prophecy. Yashu Yuan's very existence, his every choice, even those futile acts of defiance, all will be woven into the grand tapestry, becoming a distinctive stroke of color in this final masterpiece. Everything will return at journey's end. The lingering warmth of conspiracy gradually dissipates in the morning light of Phylum Heights. A new day dawns upon Soipian Temple, still unaware of last night's undercurrent, carrying mysteries and the looming threats. Since I'm awake, I should go check on Xiaoguang first. Xiaoguang, is that Beeline and Bowline bickering outside? Might as well check it out. Well, this is all your fault, you troublemaker, setting this bad precedent. Hey, you dare slander me? What have I done wrong, pray tell? It must have been you sneaking down the mountain, setting that rebellious example that made Master Xiaoguang's heart waver for adventure outside the mountain. What slander? How could you know about the passing of time in the mountains, or Master Xiaoguang's state of mind while you've been guarding Soipian Temple all these years? I know for sure this is about seeking one's true heart. Just like the protagonist of that supreme manual I've been studying. Sword ascending the nine heavens, even knowing the path is rough. I shall forge ahead with both sword and heart. Such spirit, how similar it is to my own noble quest of braving the world outside the mountain to seek my path and overcome tribulation. Both are acts of pure romance. How magnificent, how splendid. Have you forgotten what Master Xiaoguang carries? That Qingming sword, a deadly weapon that drinks memories and devours the five senses. Yes, I know. humbly believe that only by tasting all the world's delicacies and witnessing all of life's splendors can one achieve true enlightenment to resist the sword's side effects. This is tempering one's sword heart through mortal experiences. You never used to talk like this before. How many cultivation web novels did you read? You're so cheesy. It's making my Bangbook components get goosebumps. What do you know? This is called scholarly elegance. You weren't always so old-fashioned and long-winded. The two Bangbu lock eyes, glaring at each other and puffed up with anger, neither willing to back down. Better not interrupt. I should go Xiaoguang instead. Better idea. Xiaoguang stands alone silently, her red ribbon as striking as when she first walked in Suibian Temple. Only now, she seems weighed down by many unspoken thoughts.
Morning, Senior Xiaoguang.
Morning. Wait, why Senior all of a sudden?
I was thinking of when we first met.
I was just thinking of when we first met. You really liked it when I called you Senior. Now that you don't have to keep your identity hidden, we might as well bring it back. It really suits you.
Alright. Junior Wise.
Present.
Present, Senior Xiaoguang.
A faint smile softens Xiaoguang's face. Before Yishun Shifu gets here, better keep her occupied.
Better keep Xiaoguang occupied and make sure she doesn't go off on her own until Yishun Shifu gets here.
Wanna go for a walk? The weather's really nice today. Wanna go for a walk with me? Come to think of it, I've never shown you around before.
I'll be counting on you as my guide.
Should we head out now? Need to prep anything? Earlier, when preparing the guest room for Xiaoguang, Belle apparently also prepared some casual clothes based on Fairy's lifestyle preference analysis report. Maybe I should persuade Xiaoguang to change it to them now. It might help lift her mood. This is Skin. Want to change it to something casual? Huh? Casual? Right now? After explaining to Xiaoguang, though she's a bit shy, she still nods gently and goes back to her room to change into the dress. After changing clothes, Xiaoguang's eyes hold a mix of sweet awkwardness and a subtle hint of anticipation. That dress looks great on you. Really? That's a relief. I was worried it might seem too childish, not quite fitting for a senior. You look super sweet and approachable now. What does that mean? Well, I guess it's like friendly. Why didn't I just say two? Yum Chasen? From the looks of it, it's a pretty big tea house. Want to check it out? Yeah, it's always packed. They've got all kinds of intel, and the food's amazing. Want to check it out, Xiaoguang? Yes, please. I've been to a banquet
I
here.
once came here for a banquet with some big shots, but between you and me, the food they served those VIPs wasn't nearly as good as their regular dishes.
Oh, really?
Oh, I get to hear her talk. I should have kept quiet.
Oops. I hope no one heard that. Sweetie, how's it going? I hope business is booming. Do you have any recommendations for today?
Another regular customer. Welcome! Is this young lady a friend of yours? She's got the aura of a true connoisseur. Would you like to try our seasonal special?
I can faintly smell some osmanthus in the air. How lovely.
That would be our Moonvale Osmanthus cake, fresh out of the oven. They're made with the very first golden blossoms picked just this morning. Soft, sweet, melts in your mouth. I guarantee it's a taste you'll never forget. Osmanthus cakes always bring back memories of loved ones. This batch is limited, reserved for only our regular customers. And you won't find it on the banquet menu.
So she heard us.
So she heard us.
Osmanthus cake.
I'm gonna grab something to eat real quick. I'm hungry. Probably just like a donut or something. Hold on, I'll be back. Yeah. Oh, actually. Alright, back. That was good. I had a pretty good half a Boston cream and half an apple fritter. That adds up to a whole donut.
Boys, would you like to try it?
Do I have any more donuts? Okay, good.
Osmanthus cake is often used as a symbol of remembrance. Xiaoguang must be thinking about Senior Ye again.
Remembrance.
Sure, why not? After smelling the aroma before we even walked in, how could we resist? Just hearing you describe it already made me want to eat some.
I guarantee you'll be satisfied. We have seats upstairs. This way.
Yes. The second floor is bustling. What do you say? Want to head up and check it out? Let's check the second floor.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Come on, over here! Come take a look!
from Yunquei Summit, her skills reached the heavens themselves.
It's the storyteller. The storyteller's voice resonates through the air with powerful energy. Soon the tale reaches its climax, but listening carefully to the content, the protagonist of this story happens to be Xiao Guang? Is this gentleman talking about me? Let's keep listening together. The storyteller recounts Xiao Guang's tales at Yunquei Summit with great relish, words flowing like a river, as if they had been there to witness it all firsthand. That's an exaggeration. The storyteller's making it sound so dramatic with all those embellishments. This is so embarrassing. I'm dying here. Alright, let's hurry and try those Samantha's cakes Sweetie mentioned. They'll sell out if we wait too long. Come on, let's go. The storyteller is still up on stage, talking up a storm, completely oblivious that the protagonist of his tale just ran off in panic. Osmanthus cake. Tastes the same as I remember. The bamboo steamers are stacked high, with freshly steamed dim sum still warm on the table, their sweet and savory aroma wafting through the air. You can smell a gentle yet unmistakable sweet osmanthus fragrance, like capturing a scene of blooming osmanthus trees in these delicate crystal-like desserts on the table, waiting to be savored. Whoops. You share the osmanthus cakes with Xiao Guang.
So, what do you think?
Xiao Guang? Huh, I'm the host here. I should be the one asking you.
I was gonna ask you the same thing. It's fragrant, sweet, and soft. Here, have a few more pieces.
Osmanthus cake goes best with tea. The tea helps to cleanse the palate. I wonder if some memories are like tea leaves that drift to the bottom of the cup, sinking so deep that they never surface again.
The depths of Xiao Guang's eyes carry a mix of hope and anxiety. Very hard to read. What is it you're trying to say?
Memories aren't like reflections in a teacup. Even when the tea leaves sink to the bottom, they can still float back up if something stirs them one day. Xiaoguang, what is it you're trying to say?
Like the movie Coco.
It's
But yeah,
nothing.
something that
Just
makes
feels
you
like
remember.
time's been slipping by so fast.
Miss, is the taste of our Moonvale Osmanthus cake to your satisfaction? It's your first time here. I hope you'll forgive us if the service falls short.
You're too kind, Miss Sweetie. The cake is excellent. Sweet, but not cloying. The osmanthus fragrance blends beautifully without overwhelming the rice's natural flavor. It melts in the mouth and is baked the perfect amount of time to bring out both texture and aroma.
A true connoisseur. You've nailed it exactly.
There's something about Sweetie's voice that sounds familiar, but I just can't put my finger on it right now.
Hardly. I just like making desserts myself every now and then. If I had to guess, in addition to fresh osmanthus preserved in honey, you added a touch of roasted sticky rice powder to the filling? It gives the texture a bit more spring. And at the end, did you add a sprinkle of candied kumquat peel? There's a light citrus note that lingers.
Whoa, spot on! The sticky rice powder keeps it tender but gives it structure. And the candied kumquat peel is the final flourish. You're a true gourmet, miss. Impressive. Very impressive. Yumcha Scene always welcomes guests who appreciate the craft. Please, make yourself at home. I'll leave you two to it. Just call me if you need anything.
Sweetie leaves with a smile on her face. You're like an expert.
Xiaoguang, you even know all that? You're a real expert.
I wouldn't call myself an expert. I used to watch Senior Inhu cook back at Yunquay Summit. I thought it was fun, so I picked up a little here and there. Later, I started experimenting with some desserts of my own. But at first, the things I made were really something else. My brother, Shifu, Senior Fufu, and Senior Inhu all ended up as my first victims. My
But you got
brother
better.
would always tease me, saying eating my desserts was part of his training, tempering the mind through hardship.
He must have been even more patient with you.
Senior Ye is such a gentle person. He must have been even more patient with you.
Yeah, he always looked out for me. Even though he was just a kid himself, he'd always give in to me, and he almost never got angry. He taught me so much. I still remember when I first arrived at Yunquay Summit. I was mischievous, made a big mistake, and just hid. I was too scared to face anyone. My brother was the one who found me. He didn't scold me. He just asked, an elder at the end of his years, and a young man with his whole life ahead of him, if you could only save one of them, which do you choose? In a famine, a single bag of grain could keep a person alive, but a rare manuscript carries the wisdom of centuries. If only one can be preserved, which do you choose? And when facing a calamity, do you cling to safety and protect yourself? Or do you stand and fight to save others, even against impossible odds?
Let me think. For first one, I'd probably save the young man with his whole life ahead of him. Just because, you know, elder at the end of his years. It's kind of fun. I don't know. If I had to choose one, right? A famine, a rare manuscript. I don't even... Centuries of wisdom. I guess it depends on the times, right? But, like, I feel like... Maybe the single bag of grain. Now, arguably, the manuscript you could preserve and then, like, try to make something happen to save the person's life, but that's... I think defeating the point of the question. I think the bag of grain there. And then... Cling to safety and protect myself, or stand and fight to save others. As much as I'd like to say, like, oh yeah, I'd try to save people. I don't think I have that in me. Probably just cling to safety and protect myself.
Which do you choose?
There's no clear answer.
Why did he ask such a difficult question? There's no clear answer.
Well, it's option A or option B. If you, there's a clear answer. Like, there's no clear answer, like what to pick. But
I was so young, I didn't know what to say, and it made me want to cry. Those questions felt cruel, like they were tearing my heart apart. But my brother said it wasn't about a clear answer. It was about seeing what you truly want to protect, and understanding its weight. He told me that our parents always said, the hardest part isn't making the choice, it's living with it afterward. There's no perfect path in this world. Some choices are responsibilities we have to shoulder. When the time comes, be brave. Do what must be done, and you'll carve your way through the thorns onto your own path. I didn't fully understand what he meant back then. I'm not even sure if I do now.
he really puts a lot of thought into it.
He really put a lot of thought into what he said. I'm sure he'd be glad knowing you could reflect on it so calmly now.
I trust him, just as he trusts me. Right now, my brother has his own reasons for what he has to do. and I have my own reason for why I have to find him. Sorry, I've been rambling again.
You can always tell me these things.
You can always tell me these things. I'm your junior, after all.
Well, cold. At times like this, you feel more like the senior. I gotta do better as your senior so you can rely on me more. Like you said, you're my precious junior after all.
Let's talk about something more cheerful. Everyone's been working so hard lately. Banyue Shifu, Dylan, Ningqian, you, and the others at Swabian Temple. I want to thank everyone properly. What do you think about me putting together a thank you dinner and gathering everyone around the fire for the night?
That's a great idea.
That's a great idea. Everyone's been looking forward to your cooking. I'll let Dylan, Banyue Shifu, and Ning Chen know right away. Once Senior Song Tao and the others are back from their investigation, I'll pass it on to them too.
Yeah, it's good old Song Tao. Alright, it's about time I express my gratitude. Let's go. As Zhao Guang and you leave Yum Chasin, preparing to head back to the Swabian Temple. Over there, it's Senior Qing Yuan and Senior Song Tao. Looks like we've got new intel. Come on, let's go check it out.
Junior Wise, Xiao Guang.
You're back! Is everyone alright? Any progress in the investigation?
Don't worry, everyone's fine. We ran into a little trouble on the way, but we managed to find some leads.
Thank you, everyone. You've worked so hard.
Don't mention it. It's our duty as Swabian Temple disciples. Xiao Guang, I'm glad you're feeling better. Thanks to you, Junior Wise.
Thanks to all of you.
No, it's thanks to all of you. Xiao Guang was just saying how hard you've all been working, and she wants to host a small thank you dinner at Swabian Temple tonight. She'll even do the cooking. She's planning to invite everyone for a cozy evening chat around the fire.
Haha, a gathering by the fire, with Xiao Guang's cooking no less.
Yeah, my cooking isn't the greatest, but I hope you'll join us.
That's really thoughtful of you, Xiao Guang, but I'm afraid we can't tonight.
Uh-oh. They're going.
Huh?
Don't worry, we have good news. Thanks to the intel you gave us, we pinned down several key spots tied to the abnormal miasma fluctuations. We've even found leads on the ancient array. Some disciples have already been stationed at the old mining site. The full report's been sent to Yishuan Shifu. She should be coming to Wi-Fi soon to help.
To ensure everyone's safety, we'll rotate disciples to guard the key locations, keeping a close watch for anything suspicious. Xiao Guang, as the wielder of the Qingming sword, your role is too important. Until Yishuan Shifu arrives, please, stay here in the temple and keep yourself safe. Leave the investigation to us. You guys take it easy tonight. When this is all over, we'll celebrate together properly, okay?
But...
Come on now, don't feel bad. This was everyone's choice. We all have something we want to protect. Wi-Fi Peninsula's peace, the safety of our disciples. Only when you're safe, Xiao Guang, can we carry out our mission without worry. Protecting you is protecting the future for all of us. So now, how about a smile?
Okay, I understand.
That's better. We'll get Bowlion and go switch shifts with the others now. See you later.
Song Tao, Qing Yuan, and Bo Lion head off full of spirit. It's good that we finally got some progress.
Don't worry, Xiao Guang. We're finally starting to see some progress. That's a good sign.
Yeah, let's head back too. I still need to figure out what to cook tonight.
Xiao Guang takes the first step towards Swabian Temple, her back straight and steady. The setting sun casts a long shadow behind her, echoing the tangled feelings in her heart. Meanwhile, in an unassuming corner of Phylum Heights, Dylan and Zhao are exchanging intel.
Here, the intel on Sarah. Grew up in an orphanage near a hollow. When the place got shut down by the city, she vanished for a few years. Then reappeared for a couple months before disappearing again. The next time she showed her face publicly, she was already moving under the banner of the Exaltists.
vanished for a few years?
Here's where it gets interesting. Word is, during those few months when she reappeared, she stormed into Hand headquarters multiple times, insisting she was part of some special investigation squad under HSO.
Wait, that sounds very similar to Chapter 4. She said every member but her was wiped out in an accident.
And said no such squad ever existed. No record of her anywhere either.
Huh. A ghost squad that doesn't exist? When you spend your days fielding customer complaint calls, little stories like that are the highlight of the shift. And stories like that always go one of two ways. Either the woman lost her mind, or the squad's whole purpose was to be buried from the start.
Oh. I'm leaning towards the latter, actually. Sarah's really capable.
So you think there's something fishy here too?
It's just a guess, and I wouldn't dare spread anything like slander against the city administration. Besides, this information doesn't really help us with what we're trying to find out. What, like the mayor?
Fair enough. A woman forever without a place to belong, falling into some delusion's embrace. A textbook tragic story. Nothing worth dwelling on. What is worth our attention is the creator she clings to. More and more signs point to something hidden in the hollow that we don't understand yet. I've already reported to the boss. We'll just have to wait for orders before making our next move. Oh, I need to remind you of something else. The higher-ups know about the abnormal miasma fluctuation, too. They don't want Wi-Fi Peninsula destroyed. There's too much value here. Which means this mess is also part of your job now.
Those old minute-tops really know how to hand out impossible missions. This was supposed to be a simple recovery job. Without me even realizing, I've been saddled with another thankless task.
I've already found out that the array described in the ancient tome dates back over 100 years, built to suppress miasma. You're welcome, by the way. The array works by absorbing miasma. You just need to pour a large amount of ether energy into the core. But what most people don't know is, to keep the ethereal sealed inside from breaking loose, the array raises a barrier that traps whoever activates it.
Oh.
Which means anyone who becomes the key is essentially sacrificing themselves.
Yoshiyuan's parents once investigated the array, and he knows far more than his sister. Now it seems the secret lies deep within the old mining site. Could Sarah be planning to make Yoshiyuan the key? Seems likely. I think we're getting close to the end of this chapter.
It's not impossible. That means there's another way for your mission to kill two birds with one stone. I'm sure you've already thought of it.
What if you find the array with them and get Baniway to become the key? Use it to activate the array, suppress the miasma, and in doing so, drain its power dry.
Then, when it can't hold out any longer, you step in and take its core. Simple as that. And that girl, Yeshuan Guan, I can tell you've taken a liking to her, even if you won't admit it. So, why not? You'd be protecting her brother while you're at it. What's wrong? You're hesitating?
No, it's just, as the one responsible for retrieving the core, I have to make absolutely sure it's secure.
So she's after Baniway's core. Ying Chan wants Baniway dead.
Remember, the orders were clear. If recovery fails, destroy it on the spot. Unless you've got other concerns? Or should I say excuses? Don't tell me that fighting alongside him these past few days has caused you to have a change of heart. Now you feel sympathy towards him?
Sympathy?
I don't waste sympathy on living humans. Let alone on a killing machine that couldn't even pass a forbidden fruit test.
Exactly. A killing machine. Whatever name it goes by now, it was created as a weapon of indiscriminate slaughter to suppress the miasma. Its nature won't change. Dial in. As a Krampus judge, don't forget that.
And Zhao's playable next match. God damn.
Judging me with sentimental nonsense? You really do underestimate me, don't you, Senior Zhao? I'm just thinking the whole suppressing miasma angle might be a smokescreen. If the miasma in Limnian Hollow is actually receding, where's it going? Also, I heard another name from the dead at the old mining site. One that's been coming up a lot these past few days. Looks like someone else wants Bannier gone. More desperately than we do.
What do you mean? Who?
Ming Chan. That's a secret. For now, though, I won't let him die so easily. Not until I figure out who's trying to use us, at least. If we're going to dispose of him, it should be on our terms. And as for Banyue's truth that I'm after, I'll give him a final choice. One with no room for lies or cover-ups. Not long later, Dylan comes to a decision after receiving the invitation to the fireside gathering. As evening falls, lights flicker to life across Wi-Fi Peninsula. In Soybian Temple's courtyard, the fire burns bright, the smell of food filling the air. Banyue, Dylan, and the others slowly arrive. Xiaoguang's thank you dinner is about to begin. The fireside gathering is being prepared. Let's go see what Xiaoguang has in store for us. Master Xiaoguang is always so thorough. He's gonna be so jealous of me. Guys, when you guys mentioned having a late night gathering, I thought we'd just grab some takeout and chill, you know? Just sit around, eat, chat, but wow, Xiaoguang really went all out. Xiaoguang said she wants to thank everyone properly. The table's packed. Xiaoguang arranged everything so neatly that I'm kinda embarrassed to bring out the ready-made meals I secretly bought. Better stay quiet. I'll just wait to feast on Xiaoguang's cooking tonight. Perfect timing. Come, help me check what else we need. Need help? No, you've all done so much for me. I promised I'd treat you guys properly this time. Just relax and don't worry about it. All you gotta do is make sure to finish everything. Can I sneak a bite first? Xiaoguang widens her eyes and puffs up her cheeks in mock anger, unable to hide the laughter dancing in her eyes. Did I hit two by accident? No way! If you sneak a bite now, it won't be a surprise later. Can you wait just a bit longer? Pretend to be disappointed. You feel a warm sensation in your palm as something round is pressed into it. A peeled roasted chestnut, glazed with caramel. Shh, just this one piece. Have a taste, but keep it secret, okay? This is your exclusive taste tester privilege. When the banquet starts, remember to act like it's your first time tasting it. Otherwise, my reputation as the iron-faced, impartial head chef will be ruined. Xiaoguang looks like she's about to go back to her work, her mood seemingly lifted by this small gesture. She even starts humming a little tune. That sweet chestnut, secretly shared, becomes a silent little secret of the moment. On the large round table, warm orange charcoal flames dance in the small stove. Roasting and making fruits and nuts sizzle and crackle. The cozy aroma fills the air as their edges turn into an enticing golden crisp. The aroma of fragrant tea wafts from the rustic clay pot, while plump char siu buns glisten with amber oil. The plate of meticulously arranged osmanthus cakes stands like a quiet gesture of thoughtfulness, especially captivating to the eye.
Please, come this way.
Xiaoguang arranges... I can't do it. So, what are you planning to do next? I'm Banyue. I feel like I can get it okay, but then I lose
There's
it.
something I want to discuss with you.
There's something I want to discuss with you. There's something I want to discuss with you. There's something I want to discuss with you. What is it?
What is it, Banyue Shifu?
It's Xiaoguang. She has a lot on her mind. By hosting the dinner tonight, I fear she's already come to a decision of her own.
She's gonna go, yeah.
The abnormal miasma fluctuation is strange, and the road ahead will likely be perilous. I don't want to see her walk into danger. She seems to place great trust in you. If it's your advice, she might listen. Could I trouble you to speak with her again and persuade her to stay here in the temple and keep herself out of danger? That would be the safest course.
I doubt she would. I'll talk to her again.
Okay, I'll try to talk to her again. But, Banyer Shifu, I've been thinking. Treating Xiaoguang like she's a fragile piece of glass to be sheltered away. Is that really what's best for her? The Qingming sword. The rest of us. We should be the ones to protect her. But more often than not, we've been holding her back.
The Qingming sword is unlike any other weapon. That's why you're the only one I can bring this to.
My, oh my. What a touching request.
With a voice laced in barbs and a half-smile that doesn't reach her eyes, Dylan cuts into the conversation.
But tell me, Banyue Shifu, don't you think your words sound especially cruel when talking about someone your algorithms once deemed as expendable, while you stood by and watched her parents consumed by the miasma?
Damn. So she's the— oh,
Looks
shit.
like you didn't know that yet, huh, Proxy? Allow me to introduce our oh-so-gentle, reliable Banyue Shifu. His codename is Purge Unit, Type 0. One of TOPS's secret machines built for suppressing miasma. And by suppressing, the most efficient way was, of course, indiscriminate slaughter. Before he put on this harmless, good guy facade, he was TOPS's sharpest, most merciless killing machine. After a botched mission, TOPS discarded him, left him to rot in the hollow. Somehow, someone picked him up and patched him back together, so he could wear the guise of something less monstrous, hiding among people. People trusted him, relied on him, even treated him as a companion with a heart. But 10 years ago, when the miasma outbreak consumed the old mining site, he stood by and watched countless lives swallowed whole. And Xiaoguang's parents were among them.
I feel like we're in earshot of her, right?
Back when you went to Silun Bay looking for survivors, why do you think those people reacted to Banyue with such outrage, such hatred?
Banyer Shifu, is this all true?
The marks from the past can't be erased. That much is certain.
The past? Such a tidy word for confession. Then tell me, back then, when you failed to save those people, was it because of your so-called algorithmic logic? Suppress the miasma at all costs. The absolute order that made you treat human life like it was nothing. Does it still run somewhere deep in your core? That kind, gentle mask you wear, is it real? Or is it just a performance for us and for your own conscience? So you can forget the blood on your hands even for just a moment? Silence. The reply I hate the most. I don't even know anymore. Am I speaking to a remorseful person trying to atone? Or to a machine that couldn't even pass the forbidden fruit test? Am I just wasting my breath?
A suffocating silence hangs in the air, until Xiaoguang's bright voice cuts through the icy tension.
Ah, there you are. Banyue Shifu, could you give me a hand? This old stove is the bane of my...
I'll be right there.
Banyue leaves, his back still like a mountain, his steps steady and unshaken.
Relax. I have no intention of telling Xiaoguang about the past. It would only breed hatred and chaos.
Okay, so you're quiet enough. Okay.
Precipice wants something from Banyue. The simplest way to get it would have been to tell Xiaoguang outright. Let her despise him, resent him, or put him to use. Make him the key.
Key?
Key?
According to the ancient tome, to activate the array and suppress the miasma, all you need is a powerful, ever-flowing ether energy source placed in the center of the array. He fits the bill, doesn't he? Once a killing machine, an energy monster in his own right. sacrificing a machine that failed the forbidden fruit test to secure Wi-Fi Peninsula's peace? Perhaps that makes the guilt easier to bear for everyone. But now...
Why are you telling me all this?
Why now? Dylan, why are you telling me all this? Those things you said before about the truth. Don't tell me you're deliberately trying to guilt-trip Banyu Shifu into...
Whether he truly has a heart or not, his actions will give me the answer. I told you, there's a truth about him I need to verify.
As a Krampus judge, my duty is to drag everything hidden, false, or twisted into the light. To reach the end of truth. No matter the cost, no matter the means. Proxy, a word of advice. No matter how harsh the truth, it's still better than drowning in a sweet, comforting lie.
Oh. But is your truth the full truth?
You're not wrong about that. But Dylan, why not trust what you've seen and heard yourself these past few days? How can you be so sure the things you've just revealed aren't distorted versions of the truth, carefully crafted to serve someone else's agenda?
She can hear the dead.
What if the path you're walking is just a detour? One laid out by others to lead you to their version of the truth.
You're not as naive as you look, Phaethon. I'll keep your warning in mind. As for Banyu, don't worry. I won't do anything before the final evaluation is complete. That scrap heap can remain as Banyu Shifu for now.
What Banyu and Dylan just said. I need time to sort through all this. I should probably talk to Xiao Guang about her own situation first. Wait! I have to keep this a secret! What the fuck? I promised not to keep anything from Xiao Guang! Damn it! No!
Xiao Guang?
What is it? Hungry already? Just wait a little longer. It'll be ready soon.
You're hosting this gathering because you've made up your mind.
You're hosting this gathering because you've already made up your mind, haven't you?
Figures. You saw right through me. I really was planning to be honest with you, just like I said I would. Last night, after you'd all gone to bed, I found this under the door.
Xiao Guang pulls out a note. Its edges crumpled from having been crushed in someone's hand, then carefully smoothed out again.
Xiao Guang, I found a way to break the connection between you and the Qingming Sword. The power of the Creator is beyond imagination. Deep within the place we once knew lies the key to awakening them. When they descend in the days to come, my wish will finally come true. No matter the price I have to pay, Xiao Guang. You will be free.
Is it really from Senior Ye?
This letter, is it really from Senior Ye? Or is someone impersonating him?
If there's anyone who'd know, it would be her. At first glance, the handwriting looks like my brother's, but it's missing little habits he always had in his strokes. And then there's the content itself. Doesn't sound like something Senior Ye would say. Yeah, Senior Ye might not even know you're in Wi-Fi right now, and he suddenly sent you a letter?
Given how much he cares about you, even if he did decide to do this, there's no way he'd ever tell you. This note looks like...
They want her here.
It looks like it's trying to lure me there. I know my bond with the Qingming Sword more than anyone. Breaking it isn't something that can be done so easily. Back when I was chosen by the sword, my brother didn't know about its side effects. He was genuinely happy for me. He ruffled my hair, eyes shining, and said, "You're amazing, Xiao Guang. From now on, your big brother will have to rely on you." I knew what he was really happy about. That I could finally be accepted, have a real place in Yunquay Summit, a new home. But then, when he learned the truth about the Qingming Sword, and what happened to the wielders before me...
How cruel. What a cruel twist of fate.
When we received the news that our parents really had passed, he held back his tears. He didn't want me to be even more afraid. But the day he found out the fate of the sword's wielders, my brother, who had never shown weakness before, broke down in front of me, crying and saying he was sorry, over and over. In the end, with his eyes red and fists clenched, He kept repeating it again and again. Not just to me, but to himself. That there had to be a way, and that he would find it. That way became his obsession for years. He even hid from me and Shifu that he was experimenting with forbidden techniques, trying to shift the Qingming sword side effects onto himself instead.
Onto himself? Is that...
Thank goodness. Thank goodness Shifu caught it in time. That was the first time I'd ever seen her so angry. Not at the forbidden techniques, but at my brother for putting himself in danger. She didn't punish him. She just let out a long sigh, placed a hand gently on his shoulder, and sat with him under the cold moon for the entire night.
Sure, Shifu must be able to relate to that.
Maybe only Yishun Shifu, who has endured loss and shouldered her own share of burdens, could truly understand Senior Ye's state of mind back then. That heavy weight he was carrying.
Yeah. After that day, my brother promised her he would never let his obsession ruin him. Not even for my sake. Shifu poured her heart and soul into crafting the Qingming sword's case after her older sister passed away. With it, as long as I keep training in seclusion and reinforcing the seal, I can live like an ordinary person. But even with the sword case's protection, Shifu and my brother have always been so careful with me. Of course, I understand why. Every part of the seal carries Shifu's lingering pain from her past. And the fear my brother hides deep inside his heart has never really gone away. That's why, this time, I have to go. My sanity tells me that even when despair first struck, my brother never thought about sacrificing others for my safety. He tried to shoulder the side effects of the Qingming sword himself. I don't believe that the person who made that choice back then would now throw himself into the creator's arms just because of me. So there must be something else he's trying to do.
Trying to give his own life for you, I assume. I believe in Senior Ye too. I believe in Senior Ye too.
But I can't stop the terrible thoughts from creeping into my head. Trap or not, a path of no return or not, I can't let him face that danger alone. I have to stand beside him. I know it's reckless and dangerous. But with you, I don't always have to be so sensible.
There's no way to stop her. Best to just go along with her.
I want to choose my own path. To take on the responsibility that's mine to bear. So, since you can't stop me, hide it for me one more time, please?
Just like when I called myself the acting temple master. I just went along with it naturally and hid my identity from everyone.
I'm not here to stop you. I'm here to make a promise as your companion, not a declaration as your protector. Whether it's into the abyss or toward the light, Xiaoguang, let me be your trusted companion, your proxy, and walk with you to the other side of this path.
Also pay me.
Why is it that words this heavy can still make my heart feel so warm? Why does it make me so happy? I almost want to cry.
Save the tears for when we find Senior Ye.
Come on now. You should save those tears for when we find your brother. We promised that tonight would be nothing but joy and laughter, remember?
Right. Then I'll go check on the desserts. There's still so many tasty flavors I want to share with you.
The scent of spices follows her heart, her light. Determined steps quickly filling the small courtyard. The fires crackle, warm and bright, its orange glow flickering into the deepening night, as if to burn this fleeting moment of warmth and togetherness even brighter, even fiercer. Fireside gathering. The accusations of the cruel past of Silent Bay come flooding back like a tidal wave. The past that Banyue Shifu spoke of at Silent Bay weighs as heavy as a mountain. Your Excellency, you seem hesitant. No, that wasn't it. Are there words weighing on your mind, left unspoken? Please, speak freely. Whatever you have to say, I will bear it all. No, I felt like I had a decent one. All we've seen these few days is no immovable rock, no heartless weapon, but Banyue Shifu quietly protecting everyone, stepping forward in times of crisis. It was Banyue Shifu, whom Xiao Guang truly trusted. This trust, this responsibility, could never be driven purely by cold algorithms. No matter how you were defined in the past, I believe in the you standing here right now. Your words carry great weight. You have my thanks. Hearing you say that, I have no regrets. The feast is set to start. May this night bring peace to us all. What exactly is this final evaluation that Dylan mentioned? What's wrong? Still caught up in the shock of me unveiling the past? Don't worry, I never intended to exploit your kindness and make it part of my judgment. I'm telling you this today because you need to know what kind of burden your trusted companion is really carrying. About your mission. All I can tell you is that my mission and my judgment won't harm your interests or Xiao Guang's. After all, truth only destroys what isn't worth trusting, and from the ruins, that's where real new growth can sprout. If I tell Xiao Guang about this, while that would prove you have the courage to stand your ground, I know that you harbor no hostility towards me, or rather, you still trust me. Well then, let's maintain this trust, Proxy. I'm glad you didn't tell Xiao Guang right away. I hope Banyue makes a choice that won't let you down. Alright, enough of the heavy stuff. The feast's about to begin. Remember, tonight, I'm just a visitor of Suibian Temple, just your friend. Take a seat, young Faithin. Everything seems to be set up and ready. We can get started now.
Alright, everything's ready.
Oh my gosh, these
Special
bells
thanks
are all
to
in for it.
Lion, Eos, and Banyue Shifu for helping me out. No way I could have handled all this on my own. Ooh, try this, Dylan. I added extra honey, just the way you like it.
Oh? You even figured out I've got a sweet tooth, huh? How thoughtful of you.
Baby Lion, look at your paws. They're all greasy.
You can't eat. Or a spark's gonna turn you into a grilled lion head. Crispy outside, tender inside. Oops, my bad. I forgot we've got another lion head sitting right here.
Banya was really contemplating.
Banyue Shifu, would you like to try a chasu bun? I remember you're not fond of oily food, so I followed Senior Inuhu's recipe and added a bit of dried tangerine peel to the marinade to cut the richness. Do you like it?
I guess he has a mouth.
It's perfect.
I'm glad everyone likes them. They're nothing fancy, just some home-styled cooking.
Xiao Guang, you're too modest. With skills like this, you could open a restaurant of your own. The balance of sweet and savory, the juiciness. It takes me back to a taste I haven't had since childhood.
10 years ago, to be exact.
Your cooking makes me feel all warm and full of energy.
Yeah, it's been a long time since we've had a feast like this.
Though I have to say, compared to the way you nearly scorched the bottom of the pot earlier, stomping your feet in panic, you should have got the facts.
Dylan, we agreed not to bring that up. That old stove's impossible to handle. The flames keep flaring up and dying down. Luckily, Banyue Shifu's here. Since we're all here, why don't we sit by the fire and chat for a bit?
Oh, chatting? I love chatting. What should we chat about?
Let me think. Oh, I know. Everyone share something funny or embarrassing that's happened to you recently. Dylan, you first.
The hearth crackles and flickers with flames. Laughter, playful teasing. The clink of dishes and cups are woven together into a rare chorus of carefree buzz. The tight strings in everyone's heart loosen without notice, happy secrets momentarily chased away by the warmth. Time seemed to stretch in the glow of the fire, flowing quietly in its simple purity, until, as the laughter slowly fades, you look up and realize stars have filled the sky.
Wow, look! After all that goofing around, the stars almost look brighter, don't they? One year, my brother, Senior Fufu, and I went to release lanterns together on a mountain behind Yunkui Summit. It was a blustery day, and the wind was so strong we couldn't even get the lanterns lit. I remember stomping around in frustration. Eventually, I just tossed the lantern aside and lay on the grass. But when I looked up, I saw the starry sky, each star shining brighter than any lantern. My brother said that the stars are the best kind of lantern to carry your wishes. I wonder, what did I wish for back then?
We'll find out later.
Feels like it's been ages since I had a moment like that. No thoughts, no worries, just gazing at the stars and having a quiet conversation.
Everyone listens silently, the crackle of flames the only sound breaking the silence. Meanwhile, the Qingming sword case shimmers almost imperceptibly under the starlight. Uh-oh. Choices. Such cruel things. Once made, they're like stones cast into a lake, ripples pushing you forward as they spread. Looking back, those ripples already turned into a tidal wave. There's no turning back now. Nick Chan seems a bit drowsy, mumbling incoherent, fragmented words under his breath. It's time. Let's do what needs to be done. I am Bunyue. Hello. I don't know. Optional chat with... It's been forever since I felt this. It's so much fun being with everyone. Tonight I'm definitely gonna have sweet dreams. Sweet dreams. Finally, some peace and quiet. No endless customer complaints, no paperwork, no urgent messages, and none of those voices. Just sitting here, looking at the fire, gazing at the stars, listening to chatter. Just chilling like this. Yeah, not bad at all. Dylan's expression held an unusual calmness. Seems like the perfect moment to ask those questions she'd normally dodge. Why do you still like being a customer service rep? Because it's fun watching people get tongue-tied when I fire back. And because, when talking to a living person, no matter what I say, I'll always get a response. It could be an angry demand, a helpless sigh, or even a dumber follow-up question. But wherever it is, it's at least some kind of response. Unlike in the Hollow, where I can only listen, endlessly listening to those voices of the dead. Listening to their resentment, their regrets, their pleas, but they're forever unable to truly respond to anything, to accept any true response. No matter how much you say, what you say, it's just like a stone falling into a deep well. Not even an echo can be heard. That feeling, after a while, makes you wonder if you've become a part of the silence too. Alright, it's getting late and cold. Time to go home. Finally got some peace and quiet. But it's about to end. Tomorrow's gonna be another troublesome day, huh? Go to bed. The happy gathering in soft bed smooth away the edges of those heavy, sharp, and unsettling thoughts. Your inner turmoil gradually subsides, letting you sink into a peaceful darkness woven from the silent companionship by the hearth. In this tranquil moment, protected by the lingering warmth of companionship, you drift into a deep, dreamless sleep. Far off, Yashu Yuan, having waited for quite a while, finds himself lost in confusion.
You aren't planning to use me to activate the array, are you?
No need to test me. I already told you. You'll stand with me before the Creator. As for activating the array, there is another candidate.
You already know where the array is. The Creator's location. When will the summoning begin?
Patience. Timing is like a seed buried deep in the soil. You can't simply will it to sprout. It needs the appropriate nourishment and the right season to break through the earth. So we wait. Wait until the keys chosen by the Creator are all in place.
Sarah tilts her head slightly, as if listening to whispers carried by the wind. Or perhaps savoring the urgency in Yasuyuan's voice. The corners of her lips curve upwards, her smile laced with anticipation and cold calculation. Yay! Sounds like quite a commotion outside. Better check it out now. Alright. I need to pee. I'll be back. Okay, we're back. Let's finish this up. Alright. How could this happen? Senior Song Tao. Emergency! Yeah, they couldn't handle it. Senior Song Tao.
Senior Song Tao? What's going on?
We'll get you patched up right away.
No, don't worry about me. Listen, last night, sometime after midnight, the miasma at the old mining site suddenly erupted. The other disciples are all trapped there now. Many of them are severely wounded.
Wise, we don't have time to wait for Shifu and the others.
Let's get going.
Understood. Then let's get ready to go. Belle, we'll leave Senior Song Tao to you and Bee-Lion.
We'll take care of him. Eos will be waiting for you there. I'll give Banyue Shifu and Dylan the heads up.
Who'll act as the key?
But remember, Wise, Xiaoguang needs to be careful with the sword.
Relax, Junior Belle. I promised Wise I wouldn't break the seal lightly. Don't forget, I'm pretty strong. Even without the Qingming sword, I'll do my best to keep everyone safe. This is the perfect time for me to show how reliable a senior I can be.
Before you step out of Suibian Temple, Dylan comes rushing in with more news.
I know most of what happened now. The issue is, I can't reach Banyue.
Could it be because of what Dylan said yesterday?
Could Banyue Shifu be planning to face everything alone after what Dylan said yesterday?
Ning Qian's also missing. The timing of the miasma eruption can't be a coincidence. And his disappearance only confirms my suspicions. Something isn't right.
What did you dig up?
Your suspicions? What did you dig up this time, Dylan?
Remember when I told you that I heard a familiar name among the voices of those dying in the mine's old residential area? That name was Ning Qian.
Ning Qian? Were his relatives among the victims back then?
When the disaster hit the old mining site, Banyue left many to die, including Ning Qian's sister.
Those Banyue turned away.
She can connect the dots here.
There's no point in hiding anything from her at this point, right?
Explain.
Xiaoguang, it's like this.
You tell Shun Guang about what Banyue did all those years ago.
So, Ningqian concealed his past and joined Banyue's school to get close to him. I found out that he'd contacted Sarah before he first met us. No wonder more clues somehow always appeared the moment we thought the trail was about to go cold. That's Sarah. She must have used the hatred in his heart to strike some sort of deal with him. Us meeting the Exaltus remnants, discovering the ancient tome, and learning of the array. None of that was random. Looks like that woman has been secretly orchestrating these seemingly logical events. I got an investigation report on Ningqian this morning. He said goodbye to his neighbors and friends at the martial arts school. The way he spoke made it sound like he was leaving on a long trip and might never see them again.
Never see them again? Does that mean he's out to take revenge?
That seems to be the most likely possibility. The recent miasma eruption that led Banyue to investigate was probably meant to lure him into opening the ancient array.
So that note I received?
He's trying to exploit Banyue's guilt.
Was it a setup to exploit Banyue Shifu's guilt towards Xiaoguang and the others? He tried to keep her safe and stop Senior Ye from activating the array, which made it the perfect bait to draw him in.
That's just the tip of the iceberg. I suspect the array and the ancient tome, and even the part about the key to quell miasma, were nothing more than tricks to keep him chasing. It might all be Sarah's handiwork.
It's just to summon the creator.
Think about it. Using powerful ether energy to activate the array and purify the miasma? If the array is used to absorb a large amount of ether energy and miasma, then where will all that power go? The miasma in Limnian Hollow is abnormally receding. Where is it flowing to? What else is behind the residential building in the mines?
That voice in the hollow. We still don't know why only Banyue and I could hear it. It's clear that the voice has been trying to use my memories to plant doubts in my mind. So what exactly is hiding behind that voice, trying to influence me and Banyue? Based on Sarah's actions, it's most likely that the miasma in our power is, or will be directed for, a special purpose.
For example, sustaining that creator who is soon to descend.
That array.
If that's true, then even if the array once had its use, it's definitely not some world-saving miracle anymore. Instead, it's an energy pool gathering strength for the creator's descent.
As for Ningqian, no matter how much he knows about what's actually happening, he's already become someone else's pawn.
I know I don't have the right to forgive Banyue Shifu on his behalf, or erase the hatred he carries in his heart. But even if I don't remember him as a child anymore, I know from the time we've spent together that the kindness he showed us was genuine.
So, what about you? As things stand, what do you think of Banyue? Have you made up your mind?
My mind was already clear. Ever since we left the Hollow and stepped on the bridge that connects my old home to the outside world. Amidst all the chaos, that figure silently rushed out, carrying my brother and me over the bridge. The only hands that we could reach in that terrible abyss. The only person who held us, as sturdy as a mountain, was Banyue Shifu.
Did you remember something?
Xiaoguang, did you remember something?
Yeah, he was the one who saved them. Cold embrace, come on.
Yes, Banyue Shifu never mentioned it. He saved my brother and me all those years ago. He looked after us, sent us to Yunquay Summit, gave us a better home. No matter what kind of past he carries on his shoulders, or what strict cold rules he adheres to, how could I erase such kindness? And now his guilt has driven him into danger for us again. Dialin, Wise, I'm going to bring Banyue Shifu and my brother back.
Now that's the spirit of the Qingming Sword's successor. If you're set on dragging them back from the abyss, let's get going. Before that scrap heap gets turned into actual scrap, and before your brother and Ningqian make any irreversible mistakes.
Dialin!
I knew you were a good person.
I knew you were a good person.
Alright, stop it, you two.
A choice I forced Banyue to make last night. I never thought the answer I wanted would come so soon, so simple. using truths whispered by the dead to expose lies of the living. That is the standard by which I enact judgment. But this time, I want to use the words of the dead to give the truth to the living. Go now. Panyue gazed at Ning Chan for a long time. There's Qing Yuan and Bo Lion. After tending to the mystic's wounds,
Song Tao must have delivered the message to you. Is he okay?
don't worry.
Don't worry, Senior Qingyuan. He'll be okay. But he told us that our fellow disciples from Suibian Temple were trapped by miasma. How did you manage to break free?
It was Bangyue Shifu. Somehow the sealed gate was opened last night. Some disciples went in to explore, but shortly after, a wave of active miasma came and swept everyone away, leaving us trapped in different places. Later, just as we were about to give up hope, Bangyue Shifu came and saved everyone. After he found a safe place for us, he turned and went in deeper. From the look on his face, I could tell that it wasn't just a spur-of-the-moment decision. He seemed as if he had long made up his mind to go in there.
Did he say anything before you left?
He said that human forces could no longer stop this chaos and that he needed to find another way. So he went to investigate the source. He also said some strange things, heavy words. I don't know if they were meant for us or if he was just talking to himself.
Heavy words? What do you mean?
He said, to walk this world is as to depart one's home for distant shores. When debts of old weigh heavy, they press not upon thy steps alone, but cast thy companions stumbling in the dust beside thee. He also said something like, I shall make the burden lighter, my own and far more for my companions. This debt must be paid.
Just as I suspected.
I thought it sounded strange at the time. I wanted to help him, but I was injured. There wasn't much I could do. I was worried, so I insisted he take Bo Lion along. Shortly after he left, toward the source of the miasma, we heard a loud noise. Then, the miasma that was trapping everyone appeared to be drawn towards something else and started to recede. We were all so relieved. Until just a moment ago, when Bo Lion came back and reported that Bangyue Shifu was trapped now. You can try scanning Bo Lion's memory module to find out exactly what happened, but things aren't looking good. At this rate, Bangyue Shifu will be killed in that array.
Alright, let's see. Perform an emergency scan of Bo Lion's memory module. Late last night, Bangyue came back to this area alone. Do I get to play as him here? Yeah. Anyway, Shifu, here's the situation. Qing Yuan explains the general situation. This chaos is beyond human control. We need to find another way. Let's seek out its source to save everyone. Anyway, Shifu, those of us who remain here are too injured to move. Please take Bo Lion with you. Having him assist you would put our minds at ease. Alright. Being a Bangbu from Yunque's summit, I'm sure it'll be able to find its way back to you by itself once this is all over. Wait, Bo Lion will be able to find its way back by itself? To walk this world is as if to travel distant shores, when depths of old weigh heavy. Press not upon my steps alone, but cast my companions stumbling in the dust beside me. For myself, and even more so that my companions may walk lighter, this debt must be repaid. May walk lighter. That's what it means, right? Time to get to work. The gate's open. Back when I was doing my duty around here, parents would often voice their concerns about mischievous kids taking out to play at night. For their safety, special locks were installed. Only adults know how to open them. This Something he heard in his youth and never forgot.
We rarely came here back then. We must make haste and check the area for anything suspicious. He's already here?
Ning Chan. Anyway, Shifu, I knew you cared about the Mystic's safety and would come here. Great news. Absolutely fantastic news. I think I've stumbled upon the key array core of that ancient array mentioned in the old texts. It's just that I'm not skilled enough. Couldn't fully activate the array. But now that you're here, surely everything will go much smoother. Looks like this time, the miasma disaster could finally be put to an end. This place won't have to relive that nightmare again. Where is it located? Where is it located? There are several array pillars on the platform nearby. I'll lead the way for you, Shifu. Alright, let's go, Ning-chan. Be careful.
Over here! Banyue Shifu! This way!
The array core is ancient. The patterns carved into its pillars shimmer with an undying will to protect. Standing in the center, it's almost possible to feel the long-dormant earth pulsing in agony, urging the activation of the array. Upon attempting to guide and fully activate the array with its own ether energy, a cold, malicious will suddenly counterattacked.
Fall back behind me!
The lion's memories regarding Banyue cut off here. The array has been activated and is continuously channeling miasma. It seems to be effectively absorbing and suppressing it. Banyue Shifu is trapped in a miasma state of great evil, and even though my training has advanced by leaps and bounds today, I still can't save the two of them. Alas, what a tragedy. Banyue seemed to know what Ning Chan was up to, but still went ahead and activated the array. Indeed, you should hurry to save Banyue Shifu and take the line with you this time as well.
Ning Chen must have been the one who opened this door.
It's like every inch of this place is etched deeply in his memory.
Boom! Get those kicks. At this moment, the array is engulfed in chaos as ethereals come rushing out like a tidal wave. Ning Chan's eyes burn with rage. His crazed words are filled with pain, despair, and twisted pleasure.
No. Stop dragging this on, Banyue! Stop! It's over for you! Pathetic. How long do you think you can keep up that heroic act? Stop pretending you're a savior. Look at you. Look at the monster you become! Can't you see? Stop fighting! Just let me die here! We can both die here! You should watch me die. Just like how you watched my sister struggle on the brink of death all those years ago. Why are you still playing the merciful saint? I've waited 10 years. 10 whole years! And now the day is here. You don't deserve to save anyone! And you don't deserve to let me live.
She was the one who saved you back then. So why did you save her? Why? Why? These 10 years. Every single day I kept thinking, if I hadn't stormed out that day, if I'd stayed, maybe my sister wouldn't have died alone like that. My life should have ended here 10 years ago. I've been waiting so long for this day.
Since you'll be dying with me, then so be it. Guess I can finally avenge my sister. And give myself some closure.
Banyue's heavy footsteps create a deep crack on the ground, like a lonely mountain peak covered in scars and bruises, but standing tall and unwavering. He tenaciously protects Ning Qian and the area behind him, his fists swing in a frenzy of energy, every blow hitting like a tsunami, blasting the oncoming ethereals to dust. It's as if Banyue cannot feel the scratches and searing energy marks on his metal frame. The depths of his eyes glisten with a sorrow that pierces his soul, and a resolution that has long known his ending. His low, hoarse voice rings out like echoes in a deep valley, piercing through all the clamor, every word imbued with immense power.
Ning Chen, I shall repay this debt with my life. Yes, your life is not a bargaining chip. You still have a long road ahead. Go and live. Live and see the world that your sister never saw.
Banyue's burning resolve, his determination to atone for his wrongs, and his deepest and most powerful fires bent on protecting life begin to erupt. He abandons any defensive stance. Every remaining bit of energy, every fragment of existence in this machine on the brink of collapse is fully channeled into his fists.
The array base has been destroyed, and now the suppressed miasma has been released. What a pain.
You finally made it! Banyue Shifu and his disciple are all trapped within that array. Banyue Shifu has been battling an endless stream of ethereals to protect that young fellow. He's been fighting for quite some time now. I couldn't quite make out what they were saying, but it sounded like the young man was begging Banyue Shifu to give up on him. Who knows how much longer he can hold them off?
There was a bit more than that,
That
but yeah.
platform is where Dad used to take me to see the stars. The array has been there all along, so close by. Is there a way to break through or enter the array?
The concentration of miasma is too high over there. I can't get any closer.
Barry, scan and confirm the range of the whole array. Wise, you can try getting closer, but be careful. Barry and I will think of a way to break it.
Got it.
Got it. Let's head in that direction.
Yes, no. I don't know how much. Oh, yeah.
Dad, one second, please. Hey.
It won't work. The arrays absorb too much miasma. We can't break through that barrier. Maybe he can still hear us? Banyue! Banyue!
You're not gonna use the sword, are you? No matter how desperately you shout, no response ever comes from within. In the array, Banyue seems to hear familiar voices calling his name. At this point, he's fought to his limit and cannot respond. The faint voices soon grow denser in the depths of consciousness, concealed by the echoes that sting like a silver needle.
Surrender, you clumsy hunk of iron. Why endure this endless pain? Open your core and embrace this great power. It will grant you rebirth and eternal freedom. Do you hear that? Do you hear the cries of the burden deep within your body? Your bearings are screaming. Your circuits are melting. You have long been covered in cracks on the verge of collapse.
Emotion module overload. Forcing deinstallation to clear redundant emotional data. Re-verifying core command. Suppress miasma by any means necessary.
Dive in. Sink into eternity. Behold how they long to accept you.
The fact that there's an inner voice talking to him means that, you know,
Why resist?
he definitely has, like,
You are part of this filth.
he's his own person.
This shell is broken. My body, like a candle flickering in the wind. Yet even if only a sliver of hope remains, The faintest glimmer of light. This heart must hold it fast and never let it go. So stubborn. Look at these scars. They're not just marks of battle. They're the price of bearing what should never have been yours to carry. Murderer. He must pay with his life.
Your existence is a mistake. You should be eradicated. Feeling pain. It's nothing compared to the agony we feel.
Descend to hell. Fall with us.
How long can you hold on? 10 minutes? 1 minute? A second?
Well, it's been more than a second.
Is it worth it? For those who hate you, who fear you, for those souls who curse you day and night, for a bunch of rotten worms, a world that only exploits you and fears you, suffering, exhausted. Then why trudge in vain through this hopeless mire? Give up. Give up your meaningless pain. Your very existence is a mistake. And your struggle, an even greater one. Even if I fall here, this is the path I have chosen. This is the price I have to pay. This will is like a stone. Immovable. Unyielding. Even if my body shatters and I perish here, I shall not falter. Let go of your meaningless resistance, of your heavy burdens. Let everything return to nothing, to its original, pristine, blank state. Isn't that a good idea? No more bloodshed, no more disappointment, no endless penance. No duty, no guilt, only eternal release.
Several voices intertwine, overlap, and spin like an endless whirlpool of destruction, trying to crush Banyue's residual self-consciousness completely.
Wise, Fairy and I found something.
Master, an abnormally large convergence of miasma has been detected. Warning. Vital signs of the survivors in the platform area are extremely weak. Anomaly detected. Multiple energy flow nodes detected. I've marked the coordinates. The ether flow corresponds with the signature of the array base. Destruction of these nodes would disrupt the formation, destabilizing its structural integrity and potentially disabling the array core.
Let's give it a shot.
Array base and array core. Looks like I'll just have to give it a shot.
Great! Destroying the array base might not only break the barrier and save people, but it might even delay or even stop the miasma that the Matrix sends to the Creator. It's a race against time. We have to hurry.
The nodes are scattered all over. Let's split up.
Okay, leave this area to me. Proxy, you cover Xiaoguang. The noise in the array core is getting weaker. Let's go!
Alright. Oop. Line them up. Like, I don't know. The logic of the voice was like, oh, they hate you, why even bother? It's like, it was, you know, Banyue's own actions that led to them hating him. Right? We left who knows how many people to die? Only saved 2 people?
This is the last one on my end. Looks like it's up top.
Okay. Chingming bird. Is that Ishun Shifu's Qingming bird? Could have been trying to send a message? To rescue Banyue, we should tell everyone about this.
All three down. It's all up to Xiaoguang and the others. Better hurry back to the array core and wait there. It worked! No time to waste. I'm going ahead.
There we are. Anyways, held on for more than a second, that's for sure.
Sacrificing yourself for justice? A life for a life? And you, carving into die over such a lousy trick? Where's that brilliant self-serving logic of yours?
Sins of the past cannot be atoned for. Once Ning Chen is safe, you can take whatever it is you're after.
You knew about my mission all along?
Yeah. You knew about Ning Chen. That's quite smart. Oh!
It's not over yet. And you already look this miserable.
Let's end it here. My core. Please. Take it.
Taking it to report back, that would be nice. But now, I have a new choice. This time, let the words of the dead grant you a truth that allows you to keep on existing.
Oh, she can relay it through her phone. The cries and wails of endless pain, resentment, curses, and despair. The sound of accusations fills the air like a tsunami.
Someone was waiting for me! Look at what you've done, you heartless monster! Remember our faces! Remember your tainted blood!
A machine will always be a machine.
Never. I will never forgive you! Never!
Just as these waves of despair were about to devour everything, Xiaoguang and the others return and step onto the platform. The voices suddenly become clear and gentle. Like a beam of light piercing through the dark clouds, it brings relief and warmth, cleansing all the ruckus.
Luckily, that rascal got angry and ran off to play. Big guy, can you promise to help me find him?
Sis?
He's so stubborn. Always getting hung up on the smallest things. I know he'll probably hit a few bumps along the way. But hey, just be patient with him, okay? Help him grow up safe, so he can see the better days I never got to. That's all I ask.
The peace we found here made me complacent. I couldn't bring myself to open that thing. Maybe this is the price I pay.
What's this?
But please, please, our two children are still so young. We shielded them with a technique just before the explosion. The two of them still have a chance to live. Don't let them watch us leave. Don't let them suffer the despair of seeing their loved ones die. Don't let them grow up alone.
leaving them to you, Banyue. Get them out of here. Run straight ahead and leave this place. Just to make sure Ayuan and Xiaoguang survive. Please. I'm begging you.
Thanks, big guy. Really. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Now, we can go without regrets.
One day,
Goddamn.
when they return to their former home, remember to tell them we left with smiles on our faces.
Good thing this part was voiced. Holy fuck. Oh man. God, why is this getting me? The words of the deceased fade away, and their final words come to a peaceful finish.
Mom, Dad, you'd understand my decision, right?
Sis! Sis! Why did you do this? Why? Why? Why couldn't you just let me hate him? Why did all this have to happen? Sis, I miss you. I really miss you.
What happens now? There's gonna be a fight or something.
Did you hear it now, Banyue? The voices of both those who died and survived because of you. This is the weight of the truth.
Dylan's body sways slightly, and her expression is no longer light and joking. There's a hint of sympathy in her faint smile. Like light piercing through the haze, it gently spills onto Banyue's gaunt yet upright body.
Your logic algorithms determined that there were only a handful with a chance of survival at the time. So you chose the optimal solution and didn't try to save anyone else. But as you stand here today, willing to step in and stop the array, you've proven that you've broken free of the constraints of commands and algorithms. Haven't you?
This is his forbidden fruit test.
But the past cannot be.
Right. The past can't be rewritten. But you're only holding on to the debt of those who were killed. You have forgotten the promise to live that those who passed entrusted to you at the end of their lives. Do you really think that falling here and sacrificing your life to repay your debts is something worth commending? You're just trying to run away. The real way to atone for wrongdoing is to live. Living the way you are now.
I get it. Atonement through, like, if you think about it in stories too, like Darth Vader, like the way he atoned is through death, because you know he did so much bad shit. But it's also a bit of like a the easy way out in a sense, right? Like, I would prefer if it was like, I don't know, a criminal that they just rot in prison for the rest of their life. I think that's a harsher punishment than getting a swift execution.
This human form with emotion,
Just as an example.
self-awareness, and the ability to feel pain.
Like murders
Face
and
the
whatnot.
trials of the past day after day.
Well,
to
that's what I mean by
shoulder the
criminals.
never-ending guilt.
Also jaywalkers. Those guys need to rot in prison for the rest of their lives. Fuck those guys in particular.
Live. Live with a clear mind. Face the people you've saved. Be it gratitude, relief, distance, fear, even if you hate him. Go fulfill your promise to the deceased. Keep going. Use every remaining moment to make up for your past. Until the very end.
Or even like, not all criminals atone. Or come out of prison a better person. But, you know, for the ones that do, it is like they still need to be punished in some way.
This is my final verdict as a Krampus judge.
Talon's words finish and begin to sink in. Banyue's body trembles, almost too faintly to notice. In silence, the chains that had bound him for years, forged from cold algorithms, endless slaughter, self-loathing, and the weight of misunderstanding, had nearly crushed his soul. But in that moment, as he stands tall, and they shatter with a thunderous crash. Oh yeah, you gotta mention that Ishuan's bird was here.
Xiaoguang. what happened all those years ago.
You don't need to say anything, Banyue Shifu. Actually, I already remembered it all. Back when we crossed the bridge again. You might think you're a murderer who didn't save people in their moment of need. But to me, and my brother, you're the path to survival our parents sacrificed their lives for. And not only did they give themselves up for us, but also for your chance to become human. Tylen is right. Remorse for the dead never really goes away. But we can bear it as we go on. You don't owe the dead your life. You owe them the will to use the hands that once killed, to reach for more life instead. That's why I've never blamed you, Banyue Shifu. I also wanted to thank you, Dylan, for letting me hear my parents' last words. It showed me that I was thinking the same way they were.
You grow into the person your parents had hoped for.
You and your parents are such gentle souls. And now, you've grown into exactly the person they'd hoped for.
Ningqian, this is my own choice. You always have the freedom to choose how to face Banyue Shifu.
Where's Sarah, though? Xiaoguang gently pats his trembling shoulder. Ningqian is choking up, his voice a little hoarse.
Sorry. I'm so sorry, Banyue Shifu. I've hated the wrong person. For 10 years, I've hated the wrong person. I've poured my deepest hatred on you and squandered my sister's last wish.
What the fuck? Ningqian, of course I remember your sister. She was the one who found me deep in the hollow and brought me back to life.
I still remember her last words vividly. I remember every face of those I could not save. Their faces have never faded. I was never able to find you in Waifei Peninsula after I rescued Xiaoguang and the others. Until years later, when you came to my school. I recognized you the moment you told me your name. By that time, you already looked like your sister all those years ago.
You've known all along? And you still took me in as a disciple and taught me everything. It was me. I made a deal with Sarah. I used the ancient tome to lure you into activating the array. I thought I could use the array to absorb the miasma. Hoping I could save more people. And complete my revenge.
Ningqian, I'm afraid you were just another pawn in someone else's game. It is still unknown whether the endless miasma was purified or just transferred to something else in the hollow. It's far more complicated than you think. We've all been pulled into a deeper scheme without even realizing it.
Everyone, it may be too late to say this now. I'm too ashamed to look Xiaoguang Shifu in the eye, but there's something I must tell you. Actually, your Shiryuan Shifu left me a message. What did he say? Senior Ye contacted you? What did he say? He probably didn't know about my connection with Sarah, which is why he trusted me by mistake. He recognized me as a disciple from Banyue Shifu's martial arts school and asked me to pass on a message, to have him look for a black bird inside the hollow. The Qingming bird? Could it be that Shifu left it behind to keep in touch with my brother? Speaking of that, I haven't had the chance to tell you. While I was searching for the array base earlier, I happened to rescue a black bird trapped in the miasma. I'm pretty sure that was the Qingming bird. Once it was freed, it immediately flew off, like it knew exactly where it was going. Judging by Ningqian's account, Yoshiyuan must have sent some kind of message through it. But since no response came, he must have started to worry that something went wrong in transmission. So when he ran into a disciple from Banyue's martial arts school, he decided to entrust a message that way instead. The only one who is capable of trapping the Qingming bird would be the creator. My brother must be all alone out there right now.
Ningqian, Xiaoguang, this place is dangerous, and you are still unstable. You should leave immediately, return with the others, and wait for Ishuan Shifu's support.
I will only become a burden if I stay. Banyue Shifu. Everyone, please be careful. I'll deliver the news. And if Yixuan Shifu arrives in time, I'll inform her immediately.
The Qingming sword is reacting strangely in this area. There must be something I'm destined to face ahead. Banyue Shifu, I gave my word to Wise before we came. This time, I will not stay behind. I will not watch those dear to me face danger alone again!
Banyue Shifu, Xiaoguang has made up her mind. Let's trust in her decision.
Yeah, we're also running out of time. Her own brother might be in grave danger and you won't let her go with you? How does that make sense? You only have two options. Knock Xiaoguang out and send her back, or grant her wish. Come on. Is the wielder of the Qingming sword supposed to be weak or something? Look at yourself. You look like a mess. Give it a minute and we'll all be counting on Xiaoguang to save us.
Fine, but we proceed with caution and must not act rashly.
Banyue gives in, and Ning Qian says goodbye to everyone before returning the way he came.
All right. Now that we've set him on the right path again, it's time for us to go to that lousy creator's lair and turn the place upside down.
And there she is. Here to say hi? As if sensing something, Dylan suddenly stops and looks toward the shadows nearby. Sarah walks out slowly with her usual enigmatic smile, as if she were just passing by and hadn't been spying on her for long.
The Judge of Krampus sure lives up to her name. Your perceptiveness is truly a pain.
Are you done watching, Sarah Florin? It's been so long as no match found. In the database, you picked up the habit of sneaking and hiding like a rat.
You were investigating me.
Hey, that's offensive to Jade.
But now that the dust is settled, what happened in the past doesn't matter anymore. Krampus, Faithin, Ye Xunguang. I was hoping to lend you a hand and dedicate the power of this stone lion to the Creator as a gift. An offering of thanks for the power the Creator lost when they cleansed the miasma. Pity, all these changing plans, but no matter. That'll be enough. Almost everything's been purified in this place.
Where is my brother?
Look at you. You're just like you were in his nightmare. Pure, naive, and ignorant. Naturally, your brother is... Oh, well, look who it is.
A familiar yet strange figure appears nearby. Turns up to be Ye Shiyuan, but different. His face is filled with shock when he sees Xiaoguang.
Xiaoguang, what are you doing here? Weren't you training in seclusion? Who sent you here?
Brother, judging from your looks, are you also?
Go back. You shouldn't have come here.
We're all worried about you.
Senior Ye, we're all worried about you.
Are you in?
You didn't write that letter, did you? About how to break my connection with the Qingming sword.
Note? What note? What did you do, Sarah? Why is my sister here?
No need to be so anxious. You helped me find the Creator in order to save her, didn't you? So what's wrong with organizing this moving reunion beforehand? Is there any point in pursuing such trivial details at this stage? Don't forget, I'm the one chosen by the Creator. Only I can open the door for the Creator's arrival into this world. Your obsession, the answer to fulfilling your tragic wish, is just ahead. The time is nearly upon us. Since you're willing to give everything to save your one and only sister, you'll definitely come, won't you? Otherwise, all our hard work will be in vain.
Pained, Ye Shiyuan glances at Xiaoguang, who has her hands anxiously extended towards him, and suddenly closes his eyes. As he opens them again, you see a look of determination.
Xiaoguang, listen to me. Go back with the others. Trust me. And don't follow me anymore. Junior Wise, everyone. I'm sorry, but I have to go. I've already come this far. I have no other choice.
I'm asking you one thing. No matter what, do not let Xiao Guang follow me. I'm counting on you. Shi Yuan turns around without looking at Xiao Guang again and disappears into the ominous darkness with Sarah. How could I possibly just stand by and do nothing at a time like this?
Using someone's loved ones as leverage? Despicable, yet effective. Stop spacing out. Let's go after them.
Belle, do you know where they went? Can you track them down?
Tracking route confirmed. Path recalibration complete.
It doesn't look like they've gone far, but the miasma concentration in that direction is higher than anywhere we've been before. You need to be careful.
Okay.
Okay. Xiao Guang, can you keep going?
Yeah, let's go. We're bringing my brother back.
Oh, wait up, little master. The horror ahead feels sinister. I fear it may be a dangerous place. It's best to be prepared before going.
I may be slow, but I still have 2 fists to swing.
Nope. We're good. I can do it. Meanwhile, Sarah, who's not far away, welcomes the moment she has been longing for.
Answer me. What's going on? What did you do to Xiao Guan behind my back? Why did you lead her here? We agreed she stays out of this until the Creator descends. You broke your promise!
Promise? Faced with the divine edict of the Creator, the promises of mortals are as light as a goose feather.
Still broke your promise.
There's no need to get so worked up. Your sister's presence is just a necessary component in the process. You see, you, your sister, and I are all keys that have been gathered here. The grand descent is about to begin, releasing your sister's shackles and fulfilling your deepest wishes. Those are the only reasons you were willing to abandon your companions and walk with me, right?
Sarah, what exactly are you trying to do?
What am I trying to do? My plans have never wavered since the very beginning. The time has come. All things shall return to their source. Come, all you lost children who seek answers and redemption. Embrace your fate.
Sarah doesn't look at him anymore. She raises her hands high in one direction. And her voice suddenly rises, chanting in a cryptic rhythm that nearly pierces the soul.
O supreme and sacred Creator, by thy blessing and thy call, I lay forth this offering. Obliterate the vows of traitors, the avengers' cries, the defiler's lament, and the mourning of the dead. Almighty Creator, hear my plea.
Isolde?
I beseech thee to manifest thy truth in the chaos of this world. I beseech thee to wield thine eternal dominion and reshape the order of the universe.
Sarah, my most faithful servant, thou hast come to the very brink of my advent. Abandon the remnants of the mortal world. Traverse life and death, brilliance and decay, bliss and suffering. All shall return to me.
What's the symbol supposed to mean? Kind of like infinity, but then all this stuff.
So this is the Exaltus Creator. They may look radiant, but it all sends a shiver down my spine. Whether or not this evil being can be destroyed depends on this strike. I cannot hold back. I'll end it here and now, before Xiao Guang and the others are drawn in too deep.
Oh. I assume she accounted for it. Huh. So, after lying in wait all this time, you're finally showing your fangs?
Move! Val Miasma, be gone!
Finally.
Abomination!
This is the end for you!
Uh-oh. Everything is under your gaze.
It's a tricky one. Just as expected. It even tried to reflect my attack. Good thing it's been blasted into ether particles now. That should be the end of it.
Abandon the mortal world. Traverse life and death. Shall return.
Hello? This is Sarah, Special Investigation Squad from HSO of Hand.
Our team was caught in an operation against a notorious ethereal. I've lost contact with everyone.
Wait, don't leave. Please save me. I don't want to die. Help me. Don't leave me behind. Please. Is that a great sword? Save me. Anyone. Can no one hear me? Oh, if gods truly exist in this world, please hear my plea.
Where am I? Am I saved?
Lucky child, chosen by the will of the Creator. You are restored to the living before you turned into an ethereal. The blood of the Creator flowing through your broken
Sarah actually
body
gonna...
is the best proof that you belong here.
What? Blood of the Creator? Who are you?
We're the Exaltists. I'm Soph, the scribe, and the current overseer. There is no need for fear, no need for doubt. The Creator is merciful. This is the place they have given you, your new home.
No, sorry. I have somewhere I have to go back to.
How many times have I already told you there has never been a special investigation squad in HSO? And there's no file under the HIA for a Sarah Florin.
This is your final warning. If you continue, I'll have no choice but to remove you by force.
Tread carefully. One step further and you may shed your mortal sins. But the gate to the final domain does not open without refinement. Life and death. Existence and annihilation. Brilliance and decay. Bliss and suffering. All shall return to the Creator, for they are the origin of all. I know. Deep inside my body, my soul, lies the seed of evil I've long refused to face.
The cycle of cause and effect you have lain is clear. It lies within the call of salvation you have led me here.
Abandon the remnants of the mortal world. Traverse life and death. I set my hand upon my spine, and my palm against the mortal heart. Guided by nameless markings, I shall walk the path, in search of the Creator.
Creator has shown me the conclusion. I have fulfilled your promise. Please, accept me.
Not good!
Oh, Creator, is this your permission for me to merge?
What? Sarah and the thing. Their presence has vanished. Wait.
So she's merged with the Creator?
This presence, it's grown even stronger. That Creator has returned. Oh no! Xiao.
fighter Sarah's been searching for?
It is all thanks to Yeshuyen's.
There's no way this thing is free around. This fucking salamander.
Sarah's voice?
Paving the way for my descent into this world. Unfortunately, the most devoted followers are Thomas Rifles.
As for Yeshuyen, fret not. I have other plans for him.
Enough talk. Once you're gone, it'll all be over.
Hello? This is the end for you!
It has to be that, right? It can't just be that alone.
What is that?
Brother.
Something that should have been mine all along. Taken by the hand of a blood relative. What could be better?
There we go. Attack. So bad. Oh, good thing I got him to parry. Oh, they fight together. Well, I guess that makes sense, yeah. It wouldn't just be on the thing the whole time.
This hatred!
Where's my parents?
Still afraid to draw the sword? If you keep running, your loved ones will all be buried here!
Brother.
Some choices are burdens, and we must bear them. Do what must be done. I trust you, just as you trust me. Finally.
If I were the one being controlled instead, I believe my brother would make the same choice!
Xiaoguang?
You trust me, just as I trust you. Somehow, I'm not afraid anymore.
The seal is broken. Great!
Brother.
Such a splendid power. I'll happily accept it! How could that be?
A mere evil spirit, and you dare speak so arrogantly. I am Ye Guang, wielder of the Qingming Sword of Yunhui Summit.
Oh.
This sword, with heaven and earth as its guide, shall cleanse all evil!
Xiaoguang. I already know.
This voice... Did I really bring my brother back?
Please forgive me for leaving again. You must wait for me. Trust me. I will save you. I swear I will.
Brother...
Well, this is showing why she inherited the sword, but holy fuck. A few days later, the long silence finally breaks. Xiao Guang finally wakes up. Xiao Guang's awake, Wise. You should go check on her first. Tylan and Banyue Shifu will be here soon. We'll wait for you to check in on Xiao Guang before we start a discussion. Man, Banyue should have just kept parrying. Fuck. Parry boss. I have Caesar, so she's maybe my best bet. How are you feeling?
Xiaoguang, how are you feeling? Do you still hurt anywhere?
It feels like I had a really, really long dream.
Your hair went white.
Right.
I thought it
Where's
was
my
black.
brother? What happened to him? Where is he? Did I bring him back?
Let me tell you.
Don't worry. Let me explain everything that's happened. After you defeated that thing, the creator, or at least its embryonic form, you passed out from exhaustion. The power wrapped in that black mist dissipated, and Senior Ye, he seemed to come back to his senses. He caught you as you fainted and whispered something I couldn't quite hear. Even though it was clear he didn't want to leave, he still went off alone in the end. He didn't explain anything. All he said was, take care of Xiaoguang. Banyue and Dylan were both
Xiaoguang.
injured and couldn't stop him. But at that moment, from Senior Ye's expression, it was like he suddenly realized something he had to confirm right away.
He left alone? No. We must find him as soon as possible. If he still has any remnant influence of the creator in his body, if that takes hold again. And what about Shifu? Did she make it in time?
Not yet.
Yishuan Shifu hasn't returned to Suibian Temple yet. She must be dealing with Senior Ye's situation. I heard that Yunhui Summit will be sending people over soon to investigate the creator incident.
Yunhui Summit.
Contemplate.
Xiaoguang, considering our past experiences and what Sarah said, do you think the creator's target has always been you and the Qingming Sword?
I mean, the creator's target has been Tailless. I don't know. I'm starting to think that the creator has a thing for cursed swords, okay? I swear to God, if there's a cursed sword in Season 3, that's what the creator's going for. Lock it up tight.
Yeah. It's been been trying to lure me into using the power of the Qingming sword to make me break the seal myself. And I'm afraid that it controlled my brother to use him as a medium at the critical moment, to devour the power of both me and the Qingming sword.
Do you still remember how you defeated the creator? Oh.
Do you still remember how you defeated the creator?
Do you still remember how you defeated the creator?
The situation was dire. When I finally released the Qingming sword, I seemed to have a strange resonance with it.
Yeah, it kind of seemed like it was I thought it was just like a spirit possessing you or
I
something.
understood that the sword contains a power that can suppress the creator, or even annihilate it. That's why I believed that the last strike would bring my brother back.
And besides that, did you notice anything else?
What do you mean?
Like your body.
Like any changes with your body? Or in your appearance? Your hair turned white when you drew the sword.
Are you worried about repercussions from using the sword? Don't worry. That look was just the influence of the Qingming sword. You see, I remember everything very clearly. I remember how that monster was torn apart by my blade, and what my brother asked me to do. What's wrong? Still worried? Then how about a little test? Want me to recite any technique spells? Or any Yunquei Summit rules? Or maybe everything we did together after we met?
Looks like you're okay.
Thank goodness. Looks like you're really okay. I'm glad.
I doubt. I don't believe
Yeah,
it.
I've never been very lucky, but maybe it's about time things went my way, right? It's just... I finally found my brother, and the next thing I knew, he was gone again.
At least now we know. At least now we can be absolutely certain that from the start, Senior Ye was never swayed by Sarah and the Creator. He even tried to contact Yishu and Shifu secretly.
Yeah. It seems like Sarah was using the promise of separating me from the Qingming sword to lure my brother into cooperating with her. But I don't think my brother ever believed her. He only played along so he could get close enough to find a chance to destroy the Creator before it could take form.
But then he's realized something that caused him to go back.
He didn't realize that the Creator's focus was on me and the Qingming sword all along. And that Sarah had already drawn me into her trap long before I noticed. But now that the crisis is over, and he's finally out of their grip, why doesn't he come back? He was clearly worried about me. When I was half conscious, I remember hearing him ask me to forgive him for leaving again. Saying something like, he'd definitely save me. It doesn't sound like he's just worried that I'll be consumed by the sword. It's more like he's trying to tell me something. Could it be that he's learned of something even more terrifying? Something he felt he had to deal with on his own right away, to the point where he didn't want us involved at all.
I'll figure it out.
Since Senior Ye asked you to trust him, then let's just do that. What's most important now is for you to rest up and get better quickly. Once you're fully recovered, we'll work together to find him. And this time, we'll make sure he doesn't disappear on us again.
The concerned Xiaoguang's eyes softens, replaced by a quiet determination. She nods firmly, pushing down her unease, and in her gaze, hope flickers to life once more. Chapter's almost done here. How's Xiaoguang doing? She just woke up, so instead of bugging her with questions, we figured we'd give her some peace. She's still concerned about Senior Ye, but she's less upset now. She's still concerned about Senior Ye, but after hearing that the creature was repelled and that her brother made it out safely, she's calmed down for now and is resting.
I'm afraid I'll have to trouble you to keep a closer eye on Xiaoguang's state of mind these next few days.
Please don't worry, Banyue Shifu. Please don't worry, Banyue Shifu. Xiaoguang only drew her sword for Senior Ye and all of us. I'll make sure to keep an eye on her condition. She's always been tougher than we think, but that's also exactly why it's so hard not to worry about her. back to business. What's this resonance signal you two mentioned earlier?
Let me explain. It was sudden and chaotic, and we didn't have time to look deeper, so we couldn't tell you right away. When the creator, or rather, that power Xiaoguang fought off, was first awakened, 4 areas in Lemnian Hollow simultaneously emitted extremely brief but highly similar energy resonance signals.
Which 4 areas?
We can only locate 3 general areas at the moment. One was right where the creator appeared at the old mining site. Another was the area where we confronted the Exaltist overseer Mevarok. And the third one was the town.
The Avenger, the Defiler. What else did she say in her little, recital there? These are all places we've been before.
Yeah. Coincidentally, these are all places Bella and I have been before.
You've been to all 3 places?
Oh, don't tell me these are all popular attractions.
Yeah, I can give you a tour. Not sure you'll
That's
like
not
it.
the strangest part. What's really worth noting is the 4th signal. Fairy?
The spatial coordinates of the 4th resonance signal are severely blurred. Existence confirmed, but precise location cannot be confirmed due to high-level energy interference. Warning. Though brief, the peak value of the signal's miasma energy exceeded all known records within Lemnian Hollow.
It's almost like it was some kind of response that hit itself again.
It was like some kind of distant, indistinct response. Then it quickly went silent again, as if hiding from something.
3 of the signals came from areas we've been to recently. No way that was a coincidence. But that last one, it's hidden so deep that even Fairy couldn't pinpoint it. Where could it be?
So the 3 areas are where we fought Mevarok. And the town? Like both areas we fought Mevarok, I assume? Old mining site. Okay.
Four resonating signals. There must be some underlying connection we haven't uncovered yet.
That disgusting miasma creature we fought, and the Ye Shuyun controlled by the creator, might have just been the opening move. The creator testing the waters. Whatever it is, it's still out there lurking, scheming something. I'll report this to Krampus and closely monitor any changes inside the hollow.
I will also investigate further.
Things will go much better with your help.
With Krampus and Banrier Sufu helping out, things will definitely go more smoothly from here. While we keep Xiaoguang company, Bill and I will keep an eye on the situation too.
Let's all stay sharp, everyone. This calm might just be the eye of the storm. Brief moment of respite before everything gets thrown into chaos again.
Yep. About a month's worth of respite. Talk to Belle. What cliffhanger will they leave us off on this time? Well, things are settled for now. I've got this feeling there's definitely more trouble brewing ahead. There's still much about the creator and other secrets of the hollows we don't have any leads on yet. But hey, at least this time, and all those times before, we pulled through, didn't we? No matter what lies ahead, at least we've got reliable companions by our side. Yeah, at least we're never fighting alone. Alrighty, even the biggest problems can wait until tomorrow. Right now, I just want to take a nice hot shower and sleep. Wise, you should get some rest too. Gotta recharge those batteries to be ready for our next adventure. Sinking deep into the fluffy pillow, a heavy, grounding warmth spreads through your limbs. Those heart-pounding battles and unsolved mysteries gradually fade into distant, blurry memories. Meanwhile, as Dylan compiles her mission report, she's greeted by a familiar guest.
Oh, are you here to criticize me, Senior Zhao? I thought they'd send the cold, heartless executioner. You know, never been able to get along.
Who else is part of Krampus?
The boss
The
hasn't
executioner,
issued
boss?
any new orders yet. Naturally, she won't do anything. Besides, it's too late for you to feel guilty now. I'm just here on my own behalf to ask you for an explanation. After all, we've provided you with important intel, but the result of the mission was was a little underwhelming. The orders from the higher-ups are to retrieve Banyue's core data and erase this unstable factor. But as for you, not only did you not get the core, but you also seem to have made him more complete and dangerous? Is this negligence of duty or self-inflicted downfall?
Huh? Who said I didn't finish the mission? I have exercised the ultimate authority granted to me by Krampus as the judge. The verdict is as follows. Banyue's core consciousness has tentatively proven that it is controllable and of great value. Hence, I deemed there is no need to erase it.
There you go.
As for retrieving said core, don't worry. I will introduce Banyue to Krampus. Wouldn't you call that a different kind of recovery, in a sense?
Have him join them.
You want to let him join Krampus?
Yeah, wouldn't that be more interesting? If he joined, then his power, along with all of the information he has, would be of service to Krampus.
And, like, if you're thinking about it from an efficiency standpoint, it's better than starting from scratch. I doubt you could make him do all the fucking, like, slamming the wall techniques and everything else he does with parrying and everything.
And that's way more valuable than a one-time core data extraction, don't you think? Aside from the old folks from Tops, the reason the boss is so interested in Banyue's core is because a certain big shot was the one who made modifications.
Oh.
Which gradually transformed him from a killing machine into a human.
You sure know how to wiggle out of a tough situation. However, your proposal does actually have some merit. I hereby approve your verdict. As for how to write the report without any leaks to get those old fossils to nod in person, that will be up to you to deal with.
Was it too late to take the core?
But I
No.
believe that when the boss finds out we're about to have a new member who is so controllable and so useful with all the potential value he brings, I'm sure she will be happy. After all, this is much more worthwhile than recycling a pile of scrap metal, right? Alright, I'll leave the rest of the procedures to you. I look forward to hearing good news about our new member.
I'll still be relying on you to help me persuade the others.
The conversation comes to an end with sweet but cold farewells. Dylan remains where she's standing and exhales softly.
Banyue, your path to redemption begins with Krampus. And it will be a long road. Don't let me down.
Alright, I don't think you will. The skies over Wi-Fi Peninsula remain heavy and gray, but for Banyue, the path toward a new life now lies open, and one less shadow stands in his way. The night deepens, and all is silent. As Suebian Temple is shrouded in hazy moonlight, a single room is lit with a dim yellow light, like a stubborn little firefly in the darkness.
On the day I secretly snuck into Suebian Temple, I saved a chubby cat.
Uh-oh. The next time I came to the temple, I tried to pass myself off as the acting temple master, only to get caught red-handed by Junior Wise. The day we went to Yamchasin, I was wearing that casual dress. Junior Wise said it really
The
suits me.
storyteller at Yamchasin told fascinating tales. We ate osmanthus cakes made with fresh petals preserved in honey, sticky rice powder, and kumquat peel.
She's relying on what she wrote.
Banyue Shifu doesn't like greasy or spicy things. When handing him hot tea, the cup handle should be to the right.
Oh, good. Yeah, she's... How long has this gone on
Dylan
for?
really likes honey. She always doubles the amount. Senior Inhu's secret marinade. Grind the dried tangerine peel into fine powder. Use just a pinch when seasoning the meat. When we gathered around the fire that night, we looked at the stars together and exchanged embarrassing stories. I talked about... Why can't I remember? I knew it just a second ago. I wrote it all down right here.
The words on the page are blurry, twisted, and morphed, as if they are about to break free from the shackles of the pages and disappear completely. A tear falls from her eye, hitting the diary with a sharp pat. After a few seconds, she wipes the damp marks from her face with the back of her hands, and her eyes become resolute again. She stares at the handwriting soaked in tears, as if trying to use her gaze to burn the words back into her heart.
I talked about how I didn't bring enough money when I left Junkoi Summit. I almost ended up going to that pawn shop in town. I remembered thinking to myself, besides the Qingming sword, I have nothing of value that's worth holding on to. I must never forget these memories. Never. Shifu, my brother, Wise, Belle, and everyone else. I must remember all the beautiful moments we shared together. I have to remember.
In the light, her lips move persistently, yet in vain, over and over again, repeating the fragments of fleeting memories that she's desperate to hold on to. Her fingers begin to turn white and tremble slightly as she grips the diary tightly. It's as if she's engaging in a desperate struggle against an invisible foe known as the Forgotten. Only the still damp tear stains on the paper silently tell the story of a young girl who in the darkest of nights used all of her strength to pretend the world is still as it always was. To pretend she's still the same Yeshengguang, whole, unscarred, unaffected by the Qingming sword. Well, she did lie. Oh. I knew it. God damn it, man. That was a fun chapter overall. Unfortunately, the voices were missing here and there. But, less were missing than I thought. The first scene made me think, oh god, this is gonna be bad. But, yeah, I'm curious what's gonna, I guess, happen there. I hope 2.5 isn't affected in that regard. I hope the voice acting gets caught up in that regard for 2.4, and then 2.5 is just completely voiced. Because 2.5 is definitely going to be the climax with Shun Guang being a playable character. I assume there's a way for her to get out of this, based on whatever Shu Yuan does to save her. That's the main thing. Like, what will he do to save her? My assumption is that he's gonna die and sacrifice himself for her, because I think that's just how much he cares about her. And it's also like, I don't know. It's kind of like a... I can see it as like a good foreshadowing of the brother-sister dynamic that might happen between Belle and Wise in the future. Right? So... yeah, I don't have enough for a 10 pole. Is what it is. Okay, that's it. I am going to hop off. Do I have any more thoughts? It was interesting revealing Qing Nian's motivations early on. So, it was like, rather than like guessing who the bad guy is, it's like, okay, we'll just tell you who the bad guy is. Alright? Because they're not too subtle at it when it comes to, this game. At least it was like, oh yeah, this person's got something going on. Like, even with Shi Yuan, I was always like, there's something about him that I couldn't trust. Or like, I felt like he was going to do something. There's like something about him that rubbed me the wrong way. Now, obviously, he has much more nobler intentions than I thought he did. Because the whole fact... like, he mentioned his sister before, so... yeah, I just didn't, like, I'm trying to remember if it was mentioned that she inherited the Qingming sword before this patch. I don't recall. But, yeah, I mean, like, last patch with the chapter 4 was kind of like, yeah, he's saving his sister. He's gonna do whatever he has to save her. While still being himself to some extent, I imagine, so... yeah, the dial-in pulling out the phone scene, that one got me. Goddamn, maybe it's just like sibling stuff that kind of gets me sometimes. What else? Yeah, Banyue's cool. Really like his parry stuff. His kit initially was definitely confusing for me, but I think I got the gist of it. I don't think I'm like the best Banyue player in the world, but you know, I know enough to at least beat up corrupted version of Sure Yuan, right? And yeah, well, I have Dylan now, so I need to get a W engine. All right. Anyway, that's it. That's the whole chapter. That means I can do Deadly Assault next time, because I know it was a spoiler boss. I had my theories as to who it was. So, yeah, got to see that. And, yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna hop off now. And, I probably won't stream during the weekend, if I'm being completely honest. I usually don't anyway. Monday, I'm gonna be busy doing something. Just gotta drop some people off. So, depending on when I get back, maybe I'll do something afterwards. Who knows? We'll see. We'll see. Yeah, I guess that's it. Not much else to say there, huh? I'm trying to think. Dylan, okay, her character, I wasn't expecting that whole listening to the dead thing and the telephone. I thought it was just like a stupid, you know, like, call me, like, you know, dial 1 for complaints, yada yada, you know. I thought it was just that. I didn't expect, like, hearing the voices of the dead. Who were those people? I assume Exaltus or something. What does the creator want? Well, I guess the creator wanted to get Dylan word, or I don't know. They want the Qingming sword and Shun Guang's power. And that's their goal. Are we gonna stop them? Probably. I think Shun Guang will be fine at the end of Chapter 6, is my assumption, just because she's a playable agent, and thus far, no playable agent has really died, because you gotta be able to hang out with them afterwards, okay? There's no hanging out with dead people. Probably. So, yeah, that's the main thing there. Besides that, I am curious what'll happen. This is gonna be a shorter patch, too. I know that, because, like, Banyue's banner's only 12 days. Oh, man. Future Banyue mains, oh boy. Okay, that's about it, though. I'm gonna hop off. Now, I think. I thought about watching the Dylan stuff, but I'll do that next time. I think next time I'll do more of the chess event. There's the Golden Mecha event out now. I do want to do the Honkai Impact chapter. We'll see what happens. I'll figure it out. Alright? Alright. That's it. Goodbye. Peace. Take care. Yada yada. See ya. Oh yeah, P5X too. Oh yeah, wait, Genshin Impact chapter. New patch comes out for Genshin Impact next week. But I'm not gonna play it because I gotta do this fantastic Solana Chronicles anyway, so gotta do that first. Alright. Actually see you. Goodbye. Peace. Take care. Yeah. Maybe what I should do next time is just put a music track on, and then when it's done, just stop streaming, no matter what. Instead of